How's it going, guys? Starting a new leveling guide here today, playing on a ranger. Goal for this video is to get to the point where we can make Storm Rain viable. That's our goal. Plan to record for like 4 hours and see where we get to. I'm not a speedrunner by any means, but I do try and go fast through this. But if you're looking for the fastest available leveling process, this probably is not going to be it. So we get access to Storm Rain at level 28. So we have to get there somehow. We're going to do that using Galvanic Arrow and some totems. And we'll get that put together as we go. Now, I'm going to try and talk as much as I can throughout this whole leveling process, providing whatever tips and tricks I can provide along the way. So I'm going to pick up every single thing there off of Hellock. We're going to vendor this stuff to get a little bit more currency to go with. You take the Burning Arrow off. I'm going to talk to Tarkleigh first. So here we get Galvanic Arrow. And we're going to check here real quick. Look for movement speed on any boots. Look for links that I can use. Here's a green, red on a chest. It's good. Then I'm going to sell the rest of this stuff and the Burning Arrow. That in, and then we're off to the coast. Nothing else too crazy we need to do right there. So, Galvanic Arrow fires a little cone in front of you that works like an AoE. It'll hit everything that's in it. And it also fires 3 arrows. One of the benefits to starting with Galvanic Arrow is you have 3 arrows just right off the bat, which is nice. Don't have access to anything currently other than Pierce, and we're going to grab projectile damage on the passive tree to start things off. Now, you don't need to kill everything in this zone. We just need to get through it. But if things get clumped up enough, big enough packs, I will go ahead and take them down. But our goal is just get to the mudflats quickly as we can. And then we'll do our farming there, because bigger pack size, higher level enemies, better stuff we can get out of there. Alright, grab this waypoint, and we're going to go into the mudflats first. Now, really nice to have Pierce on this, especially this early, so we're not getting swarmed by stuff. And we grab Rowan Nests. If you just run in here and grab these, you might get ambushed by too many rows for you to handle. And then again, we really don't need to fight much here. We don't want to. It's a great spot to level up if you want to get a couple levels. Up the Galvanic Arrow.
The worms will have to wait a bit longer for this meal.
Grab this one. It enrages any nearby rows when you grab that, so they'll come charging after you. You defile their nest. I would love to have that chain belt, but if I would have picked it up, I would have gotten demolished by all of these rows. Alright, I made it almost level 4 here. That's good, because I want to be level 4 when I go back to town, but I'm going to go kill Hailrake. Doing so. So I will take this waypoint straight to the previous waypoint we got, rather than going back to town, go to the coast, and we'll enter the tidal island down here. And we'll throw this point in the projectile damage. Anybody here? Birds. Kind of run around and like group all this stuff up. Fight it all at once. Please, prophecy. No more prophecy. Upcoming league. Wound up being on the far side, but there it is. Kind of circle around him. Move fire, move fire, move fire. And he'll go down eventually. Then I'm going to pick up the medicine chest. I'm going to pick up 2 items first, and then I'm going to pick up any items. And I'm going to exit to character selection to log back in. If you log out to the login screen, you might have to wait in queue on a league start, so it's always good to practice there. I'm going to grab a Quicksilver Flask and Onslaught for these quest rewards. I'm going to go ahead and throw this on, and we're going to put Pierce. We're going to remove Pierce from the links and put Onslaught in that setup. Here, I'm going to take Shrapnel Ballista and dash, then sell the rest of this stuff. Again, come in here, we're going to look for useful links. Looking for green, green, red, which I want this on the bow. I want a 3-link short bow, ideally, but with 3 greens. Green, green, red is what we want set up for here, and I need something to put in my dash. Movement speed boots, nothing. Get these gloves, and then we'll throw dash in there. Put dash on this button, put this here, put first move on that.
Stay sharp out there.
Alright, we're going to take projectile damage the top side of this across to ballistics as we level.
Hello.
You can come in here now, and with the remaining wisdom scrolls, I'm going to buy a chance to poison and a chance to bleed for the shrapnel ballista. So now we have totems that can fight for us, making
Farewell.
it a little bit easier to survive. So, onward, back to the submerged passage. Luckily, I've already got a portal scroll that will come in handy. Here. And now, I can summon 3 of these totems that have a little bit of extra damage due to the chance to... I got stuck somehow. It wouldn't let me dash. Maybe I got frozen. That can happen with these guys. Powerful crits and cold damage. Nah, that'll get you frozen. Don't have any kind of damage on my gear. Yep, I got frozen. Happened. I think the Rustic Sash large mana flask is good to have. Now, smaller stuff will fall over. Just a nasty pack of enemies right inside of here. Looking for a little bridge. Don't need to fight. Unique. Might drop something nice if you kill it though. It's gonna be down to the left. I'm gonna drop a portal here at the bottom of this bridge. We're gonna come back here in just a minute to go complete the other quest that's in this zone. Now we're just gonna continue on to the ledge. Taking shots at whatever as we go. Could be just dropping these totems and letting them do the work. And then you never know what you get. You know what drops behind you. These also don't have Pierce on them, so which is something I could do. I could put in Pierce instead of the chance to poison, and it'll give them more clear potential as well. Okay, got another level, more projectile damage, and we run through the ledge. Totems are really helpful here. Nice to find something that can give us a little bit of extra damage. Iron ring or something maybe. I'll click these chests as we go through. Wisdom scroll, that'll help. Purchase iron rings in town. Transmutation will help. Need transmutes. Need to purchase a couple gems. a little bit later down the line. These don't exist anymore. And I do have TTS, text-to-speech alerts on my leveling loot filter to tell me what currency items are dropping, except Wisdom Scrolls, because that gets excessive. But it'll tell me if portals drop. I'll still pick these blue items up. So now, we've reached this waypoint. Right now, I could go back to town, go through the portal, and complete the other quest. Instead, I'm going to keep going, because we don't have to go back there yet. As long as you're fast enough that your portal doesn't despawn, then we're fine. I want to try and make it to the prison. Just medium mana flask. Go on the large mana flask. Going. Remember to drop the totems. That's another level, but don't have to fight this totem either. Might send you back to the waypoint. Just keep running past. Fighting some stuff, just trying to keep Onslaught up. I heard armors. Let's go grab that. Level this up along the way. Grab this next level. Projectile speed and damage. Gives me a little bit more range. Totems are doing alright. Ooh. Green, green, red gloves. That would be an upgrade. Alright, into the climb. Swap this in that. Now we've got another 3-link potential. So if I wanted to get a chance to bleed for my Galvanic arrow, do that. Grab this waypoint for safety. Don't really need to. Unless you plan on coming back here for some reason. Goatmen in this area can be kind of nasty though. Especially the ones with the molten shell. They'll summon this little red ring around them that'll explode. Oftentimes when they die. And those are blue boots. Identify those and check for movement speed. Render them for more transmute shards. Yep. That explosion. Molten shell. It hurts. And more silver coins that are getting removed from the game. 4 days after the recording of this video, those are being removed. So try not to pick those up. Oh, please don't die. Totems, save me. I need flasks. There we go. Use the totems as bait. Lure enemies into. There's a boss here that normally just kind of run right by. Use the dash. Stay away from that molten shell. Alright, we are level 8. We've made it to the prison, so now we can use the gem that we can get from here. And we can go back and do that other quest now. From this waypoint. So, next I'm going to come down here and get Primal Spirit. This will give me mana gain on hit if I've used a mana flask in the past 10 seconds. That will pretty much solve any mana issues we have early on, as well as provide us with a nice source of strength and intelligence, which is really useful playing on a dexterity-based character like the Ranger. Make getting gems and putting on certain gear much easier. Go through here, try and find a crab. Never figured out the perfect way to like know how to get through here. I just kind of wing it. And there it is. Totems. Now the crab, conveniently, will just attack the totems until they despawn. Means we'll make more. And then we can go upgrade this up because we need more damage. 2 rare items. Okay. I'll take that too. And we're going to exit character selection. Use the portal, can log right back in. So now we go to Nessa. Nessa, we're going to take added flat cold damage. We're going to sell all of this unidentified stuff. That's going to give me transmutation shards. Gives me an extra transmute here. Alright, and then this is a reward for killing that crab. Gives us an extra level. That gives us primal spirit, 20 strength, intelligence, mana, and mana gain per hit. Good stuff. We're going to check here. 3 link bow, +1 socketed bow gems for 2 transmutations. Kind of enticing, but here we go. Let's take 3 linked bow. There's chromes on it. I want it to be all greens. Nope. Give it to me. In here, check for movement speed on some boots. Got nothing there. Chrome item potential.
Stay sharp out there.
Sort of galvanic arrow here with onslaught. Put that on the offhand. And I'm going to purchase here. Transmute. I'm going to purchase an extra added cold damage and use that to replace Pierce in this setup. That. Don't need this chance to poison anymore, and I'm going to grab a chance to bleed here just for the time being. And now I can sell this armor scrap, get 2 more wisdom scrolls, and I can purchase 2 iron rings that adds 1 to 4 flat physical damage each. That will help with some things. Also, let's just check it here. Do you have quivers? Accuracy quiver, accuracy quiver. All right. If it was the flat damage one, we'd take it. Alright, now onward to the prison. First thing we need to do, we need to find the trial. Yep, damage instantly better. Now ideally, I'd like to have this added cold damage linked to Galvanic arrow, but we need 3 green sockets to do that. Keep looking around for something. Alchemy. That's solid. We got the short bow that we just got. We're going to use an alchemy orb on this. There we go. Extra 5 physical damage, cold damage, lightning damage, and attack speed. Beautiful. That'll make getting through the rest of this pretty easy. Where is the trial? Here's the trial. The totems are going to start doing a lot more damage now that we got sun. We can still get extra flat damage off of gloves and quiver. Over here, I'm going to break these barrels just to see while we wait on this. Do the same there. It'll slow you down. You might miss this cycle, and I still got hit by it. Did I get it through there? Okay, you can think that pretty easily. Just got to use your life flask. From here, try to pull this off. That dash window is tight, but you can get up that ledge like that with a dash. Pretty nifty. Alright, so next levels I'm going to take into Aspect of the Eagle for more bow damage. Large life flask, that'll be useful. It's the small one. Right, next, we're trying to find the way out of here. We could fight chatters if we wanted, but also not necessary. Blacksmith whetstone, though. Very useful. That's why I have the TTS filter. Especially when leveling. Things die off screen. Stuff would be really useful to you. That's 4. Now, if you're interested in access to my loot filter, that is a perk that I give to members who join my channel. Button down below, you can click to become a member on YouTube. Then you would join my Discord, link your YouTube account with your Discord account, and then inside of my Discord, that would give you access to all of my loot filter information. If for some reason you access to that, What do we got here? Let's try to go this way. There's a serrated arrow quiver, 1 to 4 damage with bow attacks. We are also getting new quiver bases in the upcoming league. And all this flat damage that rolled on here is all going to be higher. Because the mod pool that bow damage is rolling from is increasing to like the same as two-handed weapons. Okay, this is a white strongbox. We'll pop this. Something nice out of here. Portal scroll. Grab these 2 blue items since we don't have anything on us. And we're about to go fight Brutus. So we're going to grab Aspect of the Eel here. Don't have much life, so hopefully this doesn't become an issue. We should be fine though. I'm going to swap out Onslaught here. Wait, does it give me... Yeah, it's on hit, actually. So Onslaught gives me Onslaught chance on hit for unique enemy. I can still get the Onslaught buff from that rather than throwing in the cold damage, but I could also throw in the extra cold damage if I wanted. Just to have it. Alright. Any second now, we're going to get yoinked by a chain. Around this in here. So, I'm going to use the totems here as a target for Brutus. But you can see, like, getting the quiver, getting the rings that I purchased, and that decent alchemy orb on the bow. Make easy work of him. And here, again, exit to character selection, so I can save my portal for later, in case I need it. And here, let's just sell all this stuff first. I'm gonna leave it all unidentified, except for this helmet, because I don't have a helmet. I'm gonna identify this and put it on. A fire res, not bad. Here, we get quest award. I'm gonna take precision. And then we're going to check for anything linked. Life on hit. Quiver. The green, red. That cost the blacksmith. Get a chrome out of that.
Stay sharp out there.
That's okay. From here, we're going to use our transmutes that we saved up. I'm going to buy Vitality and Clarity. Throw both of these on. I don't have room for the precision right now. Nothing else I need to get here, so we will continue forward. So now we'll have more life sustainability with Vitality, more mana sustainability with Clarity. And we roll. We'll get some more life with the next couple of levels. Make sure things don't get too scary. Especially with Merville coming up and us not having any cold res. That would be pretty helpful to find as well. So we need to look out for like a sapphire ring. Coral ring could be replaced if I need more life. Totems to deal with that. I really hope the exit wasn't over there. Probably was. Yep. So I made a big loop-de-loop through here. Like I said at the beginning, I'm not a speedrunner. I've never spent time to study layouts to get through this like minute-and-a-half zone. Full seconds faster. I'm okay. Okay, iron ring. We can use this to create a sapphire ring. Now that we have an extra one. Alright, got us another level. Then we're going to go ahead and throw this into the life. We're going to work our way down to finesse through the life nodes. Alright, I've got an extra Creed gem. Good stuff. Bear goes right there. Ooh, we get an essence. Essences are huge for leveling a build like this, especially early on. And it is an essence of hatred, so we might be able to use it even to get us some cold res. Drop all the totems before we open that. And they will all instantly fire on the target. Easy peasy. So I could use this essence to force flat cold damage on my bow or cold resistance on anything else. I'm going to take this white quiver and we're going to use it there. It's going to give me some cold res, and it happened to give me an extra little bit of damage with attacks, crit chance. It all adds up. Film scrolls. But things are going pretty well now. I will dip into the ship's graveyard cave. Grab the quest item from here. Really easy to run into dead ends in this zone. Usually enemies down there though. Here's to continue leveling. This one's probably gonna be a dead end too, but there's a strong box here. Even though it's blue, it can freeze me 5 additional items. Greater life flask. Corrupting blood immunity. Swap that in. Let's try this way. Every single one of these paths looks like dead ends to me, even the correct one. So I never know quite which way, but it's probably going to be around through there. Another passive, Heart of Oak, get more life. Gives us life regeneration if we've used a life flask recently as well. Sustain things even more. Up, or do we go down?
Transmute.
Oh, transmute. I don't want that. And this is probably a dead end too. Sure enough. Full clear in the ship's graveyard cave, like one does. That's okay. I'm also like really good about like keeping my dash like on cooldown. Alright, grab the all flame after I'm unfrozen here. Don't have to fight this boss. Just right out. And then instead of going back to Fairgraves, we'll continue forward to Muriel's Caverns. Could probably be around. Probably gonna go this way. Not that. Boots. Mid speed? No. Gives me life and some. You move slightly slower if you have boots equipped that don't have movement speed. That's okay. Somewhere in here be the exit to the stone. There it is. Alrighty. So we're going to go to this waypoint, go back to the last one, the ship's graveyard. Here, we got lucky. It spawned right by the waypoint. It doesn't always spawn right by the waypoint. And then drop the totems to take care of these enemies that will slowly spawn and come out of here. This will give us another passive skill. If I put them down too early. And since I replaced Pierce, I think I replaced Pierce. Yep. It's not really hurting too much with my ability to kill stuff. Because Shrapnel Shot has that kind of AoE on the top of it. Exit the character selection. We'll spawn back in town. Now here, Nessa is going to offer us a gem. Here, if you wanted to, you could level with Lightning Arrow instead of Galvanic Arrow. Galvanic Arrow already gives you 3 projectiles. Lightning Arrow only gives you 1. And Lightning Arrow will chain to 3 additional enemies, whereas Galvanic Arrow just has that cone that can hit. I can hit a lot more enemies with Galvanic Arrow than I could with that Lightning Arrow. So we're just going to stick with that. Sell this stuff. I'm gonna sell an iron ring with a green gem. Nope, that gives us a topaz, so we're not gonna do that. We're instead going to purchase blue gem that costs 1 wisdom scroll. I'm gonna vendor that with an iron ring. It gives us a sapphire ring. That'll give us cold resistance to get through Urel's caverns, and I'll identify this just to see. There we go. 3 to 7 cold damage attacks on that one, and augment it. Intelligence, cool. We can throw that on. It's not gonna hurt as bad losing that flat physical damage there. These, that, this, get rid of those, get rid of these. Lots of wisdom scrolls now. I got these boots I can throw precision on now. They'll give us extra accuracy and crit chance. Anything else we want to do here?
Take care.
I have extra transmutes. I can purchase something here. This gives me flat physical. I don't have a chance, even though it says I do. Let's get a strength amulet.
Take
A little bit extra life. Something to fill the slots. Alright, on to Merveil's Caverns. Turn on precision. Hey, get another essence here. Complete vest, heavy belt. Muttering essence of sorrow. I think that is flat dexterity. On craft. Ooh, I know something else we could have done. You know what? Let's do it. Let's replace our shrapnel ballista totems. I'm going to remove this. Leave the added cold damage. I'm going to remove the chance to bleed. Here, I'm going to grab another galvanic arrow. That in here, and use my last transmute to buy ballista totem. Now we can summon 3 galvanic arrow totems instead of the shrapnel ballista. That doesn't require pierce to get through. Those as well. Another transmute. Take the strength over.
Goodbye.
Physical damage, level, life, stun avoidance. Still on our way to finesse. Let's put totems here. Have to select always attack without moving on the totems, but not shrapnel ballista. So now I can drop totems that fire my main skill. They actually perform just generally better than the shrapnel ballistas. They have more range and hit multiple targets up close. I tend to prefer it. And we eventually will swap those totems into using Storm Rain at some point, whenever we can feel it is beneficial to do so. But you could with this setup right here, you could level the maps. Just getting 4 links and optimal tree stuff, upgrading your bow, getting more damage. You could use the galvanic arrow totems just fine. What's our cold res at? 34? That's not bad. Why we got that sapphire ring though. Now if we had more transmutes, we could craft more cold res, but it's really not worth it. Especially if you're playing in a standard league. If you die to Merveil, you respawn at the door. It's okay. Brutus is a little more punishing if you die to Brutus. You have to rerun all that zone. Oh my goodness. Can I... Please tell me I can dash that. There we go. Saves us walking all the way around there. Get that end. Oh, just way back around. Sooner or later, we'll find the way out. Alright, into Merville's Lair. Before we do this, we'll get our next level. Grab Finesse here. This gives us accuracy, attack speed, and dexterity. Level 14. 4 levels higher than your speedrunner probably would be. Getting through here. That's okay. I'm slow through the first 3 or 4 acts, and then I can keep up. I like to make sure I get things all squared away as I'm leveling, because I easily could have came in here without going back for the ring, without going back for the passive, to just like brute force it and rush it, get it done. But damage is looking really good, so
Your love for a man.
we'll take this stuff. We'll vendor it at the beginning of Act 2. Nothing else we need out of Act 1, at least for now. Change if we had more open sockets and stuff to play with, but onward. Like, kill blue enemies, they spawn in packs, give you a lot more XP than the normal ones. But I generally try and clear stuff to keep Onslaught up. If I get Onslaught refreshed, I'll try and like just move through the zone. And then I like to kill this guy here. Drop some extra stuff. Another greater life flask. Put on, chill, and freeze. What immunity? Immunity for 8 seconds if used while chilled or frozen. Okay. We'll identify this. It's a rare coral ring. Yeah, we'll probably use that. And actually, I'm gonna start identifying rare stuff. Start building up alterations, as we need those in Act 2. It's life flask anymore, and we'll throw this on. We'll get rid of the cold resistance. We don't need that as much anymore. Go. While I'm thinking about it, I have this essence. I'm gonna use this essence on. Use essence on this amulet. It's gonna give me flat damage. 1 to 15 lightning damage to attacks. There we go. I will always go out of my way to grab that essence. Alright, so we're going to kind of go back and forth across this path here. I'm trying to look for the din. Greater life flask. That's probably it. I'm going to drop a portal right outside of this. We'll come back there in a second. We're going to use that to get us either a rare belt or another Quicksilver flask. We wanted it, so then we could have 2 and we could move faster. Probably the play that the speedrunners go to do. Because you get a lot more movement speed having 2 Quicksilvers. Not enough enemies to keep it refreshed. Once we get to this waypoint, we'll go back to the town. And then go right into this portal, then into the den. Now, no matter what, when I come in here, my goal, like, there might be correct way to do it, but I always try to go towards the right side of my screen. Whichever way that presents itself, that's the direction I'm trying to go. That's where we're going to find exit. It generally works that way if I'm going in this direction. Alright, kill this great white beast. Correct. Set the character select. Log right back in. Back to town, come back and talk to Yena. Yena gives us options here. You take the Quicksilver leather belt. It's a rare leather belt. You can get elemental damage with attacks, roll on that, but okay, we'll take the Quicksilver this time. Chance to avoid being shocked during effect. Okay, and we'll put the life belt on instead of the heavy belt. That. Alright, and we'll sell this.
Travel far.
Alright, now we go back to the crossroads. Get a level. Next levels are going into One with Nature. This is going to give us all res and elemental damage with attack skills. Further boosted our damage. What are resistances looking like now? We got fire and a little bit of cold. Nothing else. The second level of next zone has lots of lightning damage in it. Oh, it does tell me when Sapphire drops. I don't need the cold res. At this point, check what rare beast that is. Need. Alrighty.
Luxury and cruelty go hand
Now, if you can find the waypoint here, it'll tell you where the exit is. Waypoint's in this room. Okay, it's this way. The exit is out, down this way. Now, this is a great area to farm for XP, but I over-leveled through Act 1, so... Oh, this doesn't even connect. Okay. So, the waypoint, in whichever side of this room that it spawns, it points towards the way out. Now, this didn't happen to connect, so we're going through here anyways. Contains one additional rare item. It's a mallet. Not too useful for my ranger. More beasts in here. Another one of those. So all of the other potential exits in here will spawn a magic pack. Decent XP out of that. Got another level. That's 24% crit chance, 8 all res, and 24% elemental damage with attacks. Galvanic arrow converts 50% of physical damage into lightning damage, so if you have lots of physical damage and think it's not worth it to get the elemental damage with attacks, it actually is. That's a big damage upgrade. Now, we follow this path that the waypoint is pointing towards. If this was a 4-directional room, it takes us to Chamber of Sins level 2. Where we're going to grab our second labyrinth trial. I like to peek up this right side first. Sometimes the trial can be up over here if this was the mini-map, or it'll be down over here. So we just take a peek to see if that option presents itself. That it could be up there. Better than backtracking for it later. Usually, but let's check right here. Yep. Here is our trial. Because I'm running Vitality, these things don't hurt as bad. You can just kind of regen the life back up. You don't want to run alongside them like that. Using dash can get you across them pretty easily though. No longer picking up blue items. Magic items. Kind of a waste of wisdom scrolls to identify them. Pretty much any other transmutes I need, I can get from. It's a very odd section over here. This is almost for sure a dead end or leading me to a Vol side area. I've like never seen an area spawn like this over here. Oh, no, not there. That actually might take me to the exit of this. Right there too. Doing some exploring. Oh, it did actually go this way. I've never seen this layout of Chamber of Sins. I would have always tried to go left down over here. If I was trying to read a layout and follow it, but...
Well, I'm sure you won't be looking so calm.
Alright. So now, it's nice to have lightning resistance against this boss. We could kill you, but we've gotten a decent amount of life. And we've got... Where is... Okay, we've got totems that can draw the attention of the boss. We also got decent damage. Didn't even get hit. Simple this and exit to character select. Still saving portals. Alright, Groost is going to offer us some gems. The gem I really want's not here, but we'll take Herald of Thunder just to have that. I do have an alteration already. I'm just going to do it like this.
Going?
Alright, purchase here. I can purchase Skitterbots. I could run Skitterbots, or I could run Herald of Thunder. Herald of Thunder will give me extra lightning damage. Skitterbots will shock and chill enemies. But since I'm running Precision, I've already gotten some increased crit chance. I got increased crit chance on my quiver. I'm actually just going to stick with the Herald of Thunder here. Because I am doing mainly lightning damage and cold damage. If I crit, I'm shocking and chilling, probably for a higher value than the Skitterbots would give me. So I'm just going to take the opportunity to run the Herald for some extra damage there. So what you do next is kind of up to you. There's a lot of routes through this zone that you can do. You can go back up to the crossroads, go get the other trial down here. You could go kill Kraton, or you could do what I'm going to do, and I'm just going to go collect some waypoints really quick before doing that. And dash across there. Mana Flask, level some things up. Oh, I didn't turn the Herald on. That's why it wasn't working. Alright, so now we got the Herald turned on. Now if I kill a shocked enemy, it's going to start raining down some extra damage as well. Hit this waypoint. Go ahead and grab that next elemental damage with attacks node. I'm going to keep on going towards the Western Forest and grab this waypoint as well. Now from this waypoint, I'm going to go back to the crossroads, then go do my trial. And then we can just bounce back to those waypoints as needed. As we continue progressing through here, dealing with the bandits. See, the damage is pretty nice. I want to be careful not to overlevel my vitality, precision, clarity. Can you give me the shrine? Okay. How many times I clicked on it? Because we level these gems that reserve flat mana too high, we don't have enough to reserve auras and things. Because I probably couldn't put on the Skitterbots because it requires, what is it, 35% instead of 25%. The Herald's only 25%. So maybe I'd have to remove one of those auras. I see. Remember next time they pop up to stop leveling clarity and vitality for the time being. Alright, now we're looking for the Labyrinth trial in here. Always along top right section. It's going to be along this edge of this room every single time. Always up here. It might not be in this exact spot, not a straight line down here, but it's always up in along this edge of the zone. And pop through here. Using dash instead of Frostblink. I kind of really like Frostblink. Don't have to kill this stuff. I can. Greater Life Flask. And then I could log out here. You could push further for respec points and some jewels, but Exit the character select. Now we'll go start hunting some bandits. I am going to level the precision. I want the crit chance. Especially since I did not grab skitterbots. Trying to be doing crits if possible. So just from like what's happened on this run so far, like things could have changed like based on me not having enough damage. I need to do different things. The issue with this run is I don't have resistances. Like, it's pretty dire. Now normally I would, if I had been in a situation where like my resistances are looking bad, you help Alira, you get the all res from that. That's fine. You can do that. I'm probably still going to kill Alira for the 2 passive points, and we'll go over why as we progress. So I grabbed Intuition here. That gives me extra life, spell suppression, and evasion rating. Little bits of evasion rating stack pretty well early. So like, what is my chance to evade? I got 31% chance to evade running some like white evasion gear. Pretty solid. Not gonna complain about that. But that little bit of extra life is useful as well. Damage is doing so well that... Oh, we got elemental damage with attacks on that ring. I didn't even notice. Damage is good, so these guys should just kind of fall over. Oh yeah. Better than my practice run of this exact build, for sure. Got a unique. Useless, but... Okay, exit character select, and back in. I say it every time, just so, like, it gets ingrained. Because we have, like, vendoring unidentified uniques does not give you anything. I have to identify it. Because it's really easy, like, I have a logout macro that I can press at any time. It'll take me to this screen. And then I have to log back in, maybe wait in queue. So it's a conscious exit to character select. You're not going to accidentally click exit path of exile, exit login screen. You're going to get character select. And that's only an issue if you're like playing within the first 4 hours of a league launch. Now I set myself up an empty tab here that I can dump things in. To reduce some clutter here. And to keep my inventory set up like this with transmutes, alts, and augmentations, especially since we find them so frequently early leveling. So we took down Creighton, go to the Riverways next, go get Oak. We'll grab the next waypoint here. Magic pack. Damage is popping. Some lucky essences, like a lucky alch, and hitting the damage off of the essence on the amulet is really what set it off, and the identifying this magic iron ring. The flat damage here and the flat damage here is something that I wouldn't account for having. I'd be looking more to get flat damage on the gloves and the quiver, because that's fairly easy. Alright, kill Oak. He regens. This fight takes longer. Because I'm running the Vitality, I've got decent life regen. Really can't hurt me too bad. Plus he does attacks, and I have chance to evade. It's a dead end. Yep. So we'll loop around this way. We find the waypoint out of here. Always scary. Clicking a strongbox without the ability to prevent being frozen, but I actually have that. If I get frozen, I have a flask that can remove it. So from here, we're going to go back to the Western Forest. And then the side of the road that the waypoint is on, I'm going this way. That's pointing me in the direction of where Alira is. She's always going to be up this way. And look, I ran straight to her. Now, here,
The king
can help Alira and get 15 all-res, get crit multi, extra flat mana regen, could remove the clarity. I'm going to kill Alira. This is going to give us 2 passive points. I'm just going to do it now. But I'm going to use those passive points to get me 10% elemental penetration and 15 all-res
even a
before we get to Vol
you.
by the end of the act. Next, I'm going to run all the way down here. Staying on this side of the road. Don't want to cross the road yet. We need to come down here and get another passive point. Eventually, this will end. Here we go. Totems for this guy. Easy peasy. Like that, and then exit to character select. It's going to spawn us in the Act 2 town. We talked to Aramir. Talking to Aramir, he'll give us the 2 passives and the Apex. Cannot forget that. I'm going to go back to Act 1. Complete the quest that we just did. Working to Vessel here. Oh, and I forgot to get my passive earlier from killing Fairgraves. Happens to me a lot. Alright, so now I got 5 passive points to allocate. What I'm going to do is I'm going to get this Dex node, then this Dex node coming up here, and work towards Forces of Nature. So my next 2 points is going to be Forces of Nature, and then I'm going to get 15 all-res off this Elemental Mastery. So in my eyes, like, I could get those 2, like, I'd be sacrificing those 2 points. Because if I didn't get those 2 extra points, I'd be right here. My next point would go here. But now I'm going to get access to this bunch of extra damage and the all-res. I think that's better just going ahead and taking Alira out. But now all that's left to do is finish out Act 2. Nope, I lied. We have to go back to the Western Forest and kill the Weaver. So this time we're going to go opposite side of the waypoint. And this will take us to the Spider Place. And it is always faster to go back to the waypoint after getting to the end of this, completing that quest. It is always faster to go back to the waypoint to get to the Weaver's chambers than, like, completing a full outer loop of this zone. And I think I messed up. I think it actually was up there. I thought it was going to loop me around and be, like, up in here. But not quite. Gonna be up here. Yep. Right on. So my way that my process for going through here, this first room, I don't know if it's correct, but whichever way this opens up in this direction or down in this direction, in this first room, I'm going that way. So I can't go up in this direction. I can go down in this direction though, or I could go across. I'm always going to go down in this direction and keep going that way. As straight down as possible. And that normally always leads me right to the Weavers. This time, it did. It's kind of pulling me this way. But still, following this path led me to the Weaver. Everything that was off of this path is a dead end. It always works for me. I don't know if it's scientifically proven that that leads you to Weaver, but normally one of those ways is open and one of them is closed. They're rawhide gloves and these are goat hide gloves. There's more evasion on these gloves and they got the same socket colors as my current gloves. I'm gonna grab those. Now what's in these gloves? Vitality, dash, and added cold damage. That is because, right, we still don't have 3 green sockets. I stopped looking for 3 green sockets. We still have chance to bleed linked to our main link setup. That's not the greatest. Alright. Character select. I don't think I've gotten any more chromatic orbs either. This took us down to this town, which... happens. Okay, I'm gonna go to my hideout. A macro for that. Use the waypoint there. Slight optimization.
Speak.
And then we're going to swap out gloves because they're a little better. Take the extra evasion. Alright, so killing the Weaver gives us access to gems here. And I'm going to take elemental damage with attack support. Where attack deals 20% more elemental damage. So we're going to take that chance to bleed out, and we're going to put in that, because it's just better. And then for, I guess, the fourth link, we'll throw added cold in. I would be running... I'd save elemental damage with attacks until the 4 link, but the socket colors we get, so that's what we do. Now, this time, I've got Malagar's Spike, I got the Baleful Gem, we can open the tree's roots. Now, this zone is massive, easy to get lost in. And I just kind of wing my way through it. That's a dead end. There's probably, like, maybe even guides on how to get through this area. I literally just kind of was like, oh, I'm going to go this way, and I'm going to go this way. And that worked. Oh, no, it didn't. Actually, it was a dead end. Looks like I need to go up here. Then watch this be a dead end. I need to go, like, that's how this zone goes, typically. If anything, I try not to hit the corners of areas. Like, I try to go from big room to what seems like big room as the minimap expands. No absolute science to this either, but generally it gets me in the right direction. I'm gonna kill this magic pack. There's a level and a ruby flask. Interesting. Alright, this level is now I get 10% penetration, elemental damage. This is for sure dead end. Yeah. I think everything to the left here is going to be a dead end as well. I want to go right. And be wrong. It is going to be the left. Here. Keeps progressing this way. Cross. I see the exclamation point on the mini-map. That's where we're headed now. Not the worst trip through the Vault Ruins. Hitting every single dead end kind of sucks. Then you'll be level 22 by the time you get out of this zone. It's a big one. Alrighty, Northern Forest. Resistances are still really bad. Okay, we'll clean things up before we get to Vol. Grab this waypoint just in case. And then I never want to follow the water. Like, I always will run up to this upper edge and then follow this. This is probably why, yep. This, like, I should have done it from the very beginning even. That is a big dead end. It's normally like this opening would be up here by the, like, across from the waypoint. RNG layout generation. Awesome. Alright. Out of Quicksilvers. Now we dash. Need to go in the Dread Thicket till next time we're here. 2. I've got flasks, so I'm gonna do it. A rare item. 4-link gloves. Not 4-link, 4-socket gloves. Lightning res. Not linked in a way I can use them at the moment, but I'm also not using these gems, so Probably take that. Use my spacebar movement tech to... So having your move only bound to a specific key allows you to pick up an item and still be able to move. Because if I left click, I drop the item. That's why I have that set up down there. For specific situations where I need to use that. Vitality's back on. Not leveling up clarity this time. Because we want to make sure we have enough room to equip Wrath in Act 3. It's going to give us more lightning damage. And I shouldn't say more, it gives us added light. But a hefty amount of it. Don't have to kill this guy, but can. And I'm not doing anything special at this point. I drop 3 totems and just hold down right click, and then things die. We'll add some extra stuff going on here in Act 3. Get access to curses and arcs and auras, and it'll stay pretty simple. Alright, so skill point. Here we are getting 15 all-res. That helps a bunch. So now I'm going to go to my hideout. I have 3 transmutes. I've been very careful this entire time to not just control click stuff into my SSF standard stash. Like everything I have is all just either in my inventory or in this one chest. So I can go to my crafting bench now. I need to look across my items. Which ones have open suffixes? That one does not. This ring does. The quiver does. Amulet does. I really like this amulet, so we're going to use this amulet as our first one. We're going to go here and use one of the transmutes to apply 16 to 20 lightning res. And then let's check. Where are we at? We're lowest on cold. So we'll use... we can't use the quiver to get cold. We could use the bow. Use that. We could use these gloves. We'll use the gloves. I like the fact that they have the sockets. Alright, so we'll get cold res here. And you don't even have to have something equipped. If I want fire res on this belt, sure enough. Now there's fire res on this belt. I can augment it and get elemental damage with attacks. There we go. Now resistances, 66, 47, 47. I wanted the fire because at the beginning of Act 3 we had to deal with fire as well. And it's easier to deal with the lightning damage off a vault than fire damage off of a room that's on fire. Oh, from that, we got a little bit of extra damage on top. Turn. It's back on. Alright, now let's find the way out of here. Biggest reason I like Frostblink better than Dash is I can Frostblink into a pack of enemies and it'll refresh my Frostblink. Dash, you're stuck waiting on the cooldown all the time. That's a rare. Hey, that's a better chest. Oh, is it? Oh, that's a big yes. Do I drop 40 evasion for 36 energy shield? I don't think so. Actually. Okay, though. I'm never too worried about the chest. Because it's generally the easiest to find a 4-link chest over all of your other gear. Because on boots, you want something linked. Like running here with this white chest allows me to throw on whatever 4-link I get the second I get it. So now we got this elemental mastery done. So where to next? So we could jump get some more life, but we're going to be preemptive. We're going to start working towards charisma. Charisma is going to be what allows us to run Wrath. Because Herald of Thunder is a 25% aura, that's how much it's taking up. We don't have enough mana to run a 50% aura. So we need to free up that space to do so. And so that's why we'll get Charisma. That's a div card. Earth. Oh, no. Not a dead end. This is going to be a dead end. No, maybe not. Grand Life Flask. Both of my Life Flasks are magic and got Corrupting Blood and Freeze Chill immunity on them, so I think I'm going to stick with those for a while. Alright, after we get through the first room of the Ancient Pyramid, now we can just go diagonally across these. Get from entrance to entrance. I don't think that one's going to connect. But it's always diagonally across. After the first floor. First floor, there's no way to know. Or if there is, I don't know it. Ooh, Bismuth Flask. That could be useful. Instead of the extra Quicksilver, we could throw this flask on. Then that's 35 additional all resistances. Considering resistances aren't capped still, that flask will get it there. Provided I have flask charges. Which I don't. Silken Vest, green, red. Link. Okay, drop totems. Always does that attack first. Damage is good. Gotta dodge that. Totems are down. No, don't spawn more. My mana regen is not keeping up with my mana consumption, even with the flask. I'll run around during that with totems just attack. Same for this phase. I don't want to get hit with these rocks. Totems do their job. Boom. Then we're going to portal out of here. We can exit the character screen. Do the same thing, but I want to get rid of this stuff. Let's check this helmet. Nope. Then turn the rest of these into transmute shards. Get us a full transmute. Oh, got one thing. Okay. Onward to Act 3. What level are we? We are 22. We have to get to level 24 before the vendor can sell us a 4-linked item. That's something to look for. We'll start looking for 4 links as soon as that window opens up. Though we could probably keep progressing on a 3-link, getting the 4-link, and getting things squared away. Really nice. Alright, we'll check that. Okay, always talk to Clarissa. Forgetting to talk to Clarissa is a real pain, and very confusing if you complete more of this quest and have not talked to her. There. Alright. Now, if I was level 24, I would have warped to my hideout, then used my hideout to get to the waypoint, and then checked Argon for 4 links. But we're only level 23, so we can't do that yet. Keep working towards charisma. And I think I am going to level up my clarity. Just not the vitality for now. Alright, now we're looking for the crematorium. There's sewer. That's where we go next. This zone will normally still be here, so we'll know exactly where that's at. Ooh, chances. Chance orbs are good. Green, red helmet. No, I got 2 blues in my helmet. Up on top of this square plateau in here, there's a boss. He'll throw a bear trap at you. Giant mana flask also requires level 20. Sometimes the way out will be somewhere up there, but not this time. Odd layout too. All side area over there. If you're looking for Vol gems while leveling, hitting these Vol side areas is a great way to look for them. Because there aren't as many gems usually that could have Vol gems by that point, and there's no chance of getting sacrifice fragments this early in leveling. So like in another one of these videos, I will be leveling like Caustic Arrow, Toxic Rain into Old Dot, and I need a Volcold Snap, so you'll see me looking for those as I'm going that process. Alright, so here's the trial. Normally gives me access from this way. Down here. Sure enough. This is why I went ahead and went with the fire. So this doesn't hurt me as bad. It has some meat on it. I don't have movement speed on my boots either. It's kind of sad. Alright, we did that. We'll work back to the entrance and then continue going over here. Boss is probably right here. And know what this tile looks like on the minimap.
Huntress, you are beatific because you answer to no one. And that's why no one will miss you.
Heidi really likes to run away from totems. Still just try to put them on top of her. Make sure the totems are doing damage to Piety.
Enough of this.
Alright. Make sure all the other enemies dead. Yep. Have to kill all the other enemies that spawn with her. There. You know what? Let's go get level 24 real quick before we go to town. There should easily be enough stuff in here to do that. Green mail coat. Green red. Oh, not you. Come on. Alright, there we go. Exit to character select. In. Talk to Clarissa. Take the keys. We got a level. This one's going to give us reservation efficiency. Free up some of our mana. Here we are going to take Assassin's Mark.
Why are you still standing there?
We're gonna come up here, purchase for 4 links. We got 4 link tribal mall. Not what we need. Nope, not quite. 4 link pair of gloves that are all red. That's not easily colorable, so I'm not gonna take those. And that's what we got. Not this time. I'm going to upgrade to this one. Take the arm. Or this is a chrome item.
There you going. Good luck to you.
Alright, I can throw this giant life flask on. Mana flask on. We'll store this other stuff in here. Space. Now, don't want to drop Herald of Thunder. Don't have a spot for the Assassin's Mark.
What's going on?
Are there boots in here? Have 2 blue sockets? No.
Bring me back.
So we're just not going to worry about it, and we're going to keep going. We will check again at the next level. The biggest reason I save portals, because I don't always pick them up, because a lot of time portals are out of the way. Later on in the game, portals will drop in stacks. So, more efficient to pick them up later on. We could have purchased a Wrath there from Carlissa, but we also don't have the space for it just yet. 2 more levels. Or 1, technically. And I need to get the quest from this zone. Then we'll be able to run Wrath, and yeah, let's connect. Gloves. My loot filter also tells me when every single 4 link drops. So we won't miss them. Continue through here. Really could use a bow upgrade. This bow we got from Act 1 and out in Act 1. Item level 9. We could get a lot more damage off a bow. Find a better one. Ideally, we would want a royal bow, though, and that's a level 28 base, I think. Because it has decent attack speed. Okay, there's that. That level will not reset our vendors to get the level. I'm missing that second Quicksilver a little bit. Over an onslaught. Very noticeable when the totems are not attacking the thing that I'm attacking. Doesn't exist. Alright, made it to the marketplace. Try to get the level by the time we get to the waypoint. Maybe. Or we could get it on the way to the next trial. Statues normally aren't worth fighting. Just go ahead and go in here. And then don't hit level 26. Oh, we can level. That's fine. We just don't want to miss an opportunity to get a 4. We're looking for one of these little book icons on the mini-map. That will be a sure sign of where the trial is, but there's 2. There's the ancient graffiti, and then there's the bronze monolith. So that can be kind of deceiving if you're using that method, but Otherwise, I don't know how to locate this in this zone. Okay, so we're gonna finish this without getting the level. Well, it seems. Again, we'll pop back out. Make sure we get the level. Take back to it. 2-stone ring. Then we can exit the character select. In. Again, you'll give skill book, purchase items, 4 links. Nope. Link helmet. Green, 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 red. It'll work. 4 link chest that's green and blue focused. Take that as well because of the blue sockets. And we're going to swap stuff here. Move the galvanic arrow totems to there, and then my added cold damage is now 4 linked in here. Then we'll put the clarity and the herald of thunder in this new chest. Okay, 2 passive points. Get charisma, then we get mastery, increased mana reservation, efficiency of skills. Actually, we take the herald of thunder off now.
Yes.
Purchase wrath. Can't purchase any normal curses here. Only have access to marks or temp chains. So what we're going to do is we're going to run with wrath. This, that in, put in the assassin's mark. Put assassin's mark on this button. Always attack without moving. Wrath goes there. Under out. Go to hideout to make sure everything is squared away. Everything turns on. Still have extra mana. We're good. Now we're running a 50% aura in place of our 25% aura because of the passives I got on the tree. Getting charisma and the mastery behind it. Alright, so now we rolling. Getting a link for the Galvanic arrow totems is the next big thing. Next league, marks are not going to be as terrible. I'm not sure exactly where. Maybe I could use screen to figure out. I need to figure out where there's a new support gem that will apply a mark on hit. So if I could link it with my assassin's mark, hit with an attack, and it would apply the mark. And marks don't go away. And I just dropped Binding Orb, so I get my pick of pair of boots that I get to 4-link. So that will be how we start looking for a bow upgrade. Because then we won't necessarily need a 4-linked bow. We could just get a bow and try and get better damage. Alright, so we get this waypoint here on the battlefront. We'll come down here, grab Ribbon Spool. I like to come down here and take down this guy. I'll hit him with the Assassin's Mark. Make totems do more work. Chromatic? Where? Here? Okay. So something super tanky. Now I can throw down the Assassin's Mark on it. Gives me extra base crit chance. What extra base crit chance means is it's like the 5% crit chance that shows on the bow. If I curse something with Assassin's Mark, now it effectively has a 6.5% crit chance, and then any increases to crit chance scale off the 6.5 number instead of the 5%. That's what hits against cursed enemies have plus 1.5% to critical strike chance means. It's adding to your base crit chance. That's why Assassin's Mark is really useful, because you can scale your crit more effectively, especially on single targets, which is something we will absolutely need to do. Target, oh, he just fell over. Fine. Need to find the other piece in here and we'll just keep moving on. Chromatic sulfite, I think it is. It's a great zone for farming though. We're behind on levels. Almost every dead end in here has a magic pack behind it. Trade clarity. Magic pack. Oh, where is it going to be? There it is. Got a rare quiver too. Okay, so we can leave there. Next passives. I could push up here for movement speed. This bow stuff doesn't really affect anything. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to push across to this life. And we're going to push down here, and it's going to give us access to two different options. Coming down here for Primordial Force, giving you more elemental damage, and then get lethality, projectile attack crit chance. Or you can push up here for the bow nodes, get King of the Hill. But we'll get there by pushing through the life. Easy. What do we got here? Flat Fire, crit multi, LU damage with attacks, Flat Fizz, and Cold Res still. That is an upgrade in Quiver.
What's up?
Easy.
Don't do anything I would.
And we're getting more damage. Yeah, we got attack speed, crit multi. Good stuff. Increased stun duration on enemies as well. I didn't find the waypoint in the docks. That's okay. We got both things that we need, and now we'll push up here. Get into Solaris level. Solaris Temple. On stairs. Stairs. Up. Yep, now we're seeing ribbons, so that's how we know we're on the level of the entrance. Down to Solaris we go.
I've never felt further from what I know and love.
Notes. Currently opening up patch notes on my other monitors so I can figure out where the new gym is from. Added. Yes. Added new dexterity support gym, mark on hit. Does not say where. Control F, mark on. Mark on hit support can be purchased from Petrus and Vanja by all classes after competing with Eternal Nightmare. Alright, so you get access to that support gym in Act 4. So if you want to use a mark like I am here, you're going to have to cast it. And I'll mention that again once we get there. But also, marks will now be permanent. So currently, my mark will expire after 6 seconds. It'll come off of this enemy. There, it's gone. So now I'm not benefiting from it anymore. In the upcoming 3.17 Siege of the Atlas Arch Nemesis League, I can put a mark on this enemy and it will stay there until that enemy is dead or I move it to a different enemy. Pretty nifty. So it's going to be a lot more sustainable to use marks. Does a, let's see, 0.5 4-2 cast time on a 6-second duration skill is what, like 4 times. What am I trying to get to? 6 seconds. 0.42. Roughly. $60. I'll get this math figured out in my head. How many times does 0.42 go into 6? That's the question. So 40. 60 divided by 4 is 15. One doesn't seem right. There's no way you can cast it 15 times in 6 seconds. Well, you probably can. You probably can. So you have to cast that once every 6 seconds. Say it's eating up 0.42, which is 1/15 less than of your potential DPS time. That's why the permanent mark is going to be a big upgrade. Because you're going to get like extra time to actually do damage. Not having to manage buttons and things. Make sure things are in the right order, everything's on the boss. Mark it once, and then you kill it. Just cool. Alright, talk to Lady Diala. Alright, we're replacing a strength one, so we'll take a strength one. Infernal Talc. Then we're going to run up here into the internal laboratory. Didn't know. I'll share with you. This is a crafting recipe in here. Gives you cold damage, I think. Alright, so next level. We get life. I don't know, I've been checking, but I need to look for 4 links. Now look for a royal bow. Nothing there, no links. I got my binding orb too. So let's take the iron scale. Can't binding orb those. Take the deer skin then. The deer skin. Let's check out this. Nope, that's not going to replace that one. It's crazy. The bow mod pool is getting the two-handed weapon mod pool, so that 32 to 62 flat cold damage could roll on a bow at this level, the coming league. Alright, let's 4-link these boots. We got movement speed, we got life, cold, and lightning res. And we are 4-linked. Now we just need a red socket. Not a red and a blue socket. We can make that work, though. That's not the worst thing. Put that. Precision. Boots upgrade. And we need a blue gem to replace. And now we're looking for upgrade in bow. But for a blue gem, I'm going to go get increased critical strikes. Nessa in Act 1. Increased critical strikes, that gives 2 to the base crit chance.
Be well.
Game as last league. Recording right. Recording right now. Okay. And let's make sure for that I could vendor that. We no longer need this. Pull these out because I need transmute shards. Where were we going next? To the sewers. Now, we're going to go get Storm Ring. Level 27 currently. We need to be level 28 to get it. We also have to kill Gravicius. I guess while I was in Act 1, I should have gotten an LMP, so we can start toying with it and seeing how it goes. And this boss sucks. I don't like fighting Gravicius, especially at low levels. Precision is currently turned off. This boss has way too much HP for where it's at. We've got to take down Gravicius. He has a Molten Shell as well. He do a lot of damage. Assassin's Mark came off. I had to reapply it. Not next league. Okay. In case you're wondering, same thing as last league, my leveling plans. I'm playing a Cold Dot Raider for the 3rd league in a row. Because it's fantastic. Love the playstyle of it. Okay, so since we can't use it yet, we gotta get level 28. We'll go ahead and push through this zone before we go collect that reward and start toying with the Storm Ring. So we need to go back for Augment. That's fine. Take down this boss. Hit it with the Assassin's Mark after the totems are down. Or Link. I will circulate. Don't need. We're good there. Right here. You're supposed to follow the carpet. Carpet goes this way, you go this way. Alright, there's level 28. I need to check for bows again. I cannot level Wrath right now because of an intelligence issue. Me dumb. No Wrath. Always go up and around that. If you go up the stairs and around there, you're never going to have to deal with hole in that room. He's basically the same as Brutus, but pretty easy to avoid him. Alright, we got a level. Hit this waypoint. Darn encampment. So, this level is going to get Herbalism. Look here for links. And get a Royal Bow. Don't have any way to alch it, I don't think, yet. So we'll hold off. However, we just got a decent upgrade. Okay, nothing there. Sell this.
Bring me back something.
Then here we can take Storm Rain.
There is nothing else.
Now, Storm Rain does not work without additional projectiles, which is part of the reason that we're playing Deadeye. Is because then we can get those additional projectiles. So I'm going to actually go back to Act 1. I'm going to pick up LMP. I want to check real quick. How am I doing on Alch Shards? 8.
Hello.
Here we'll grab a LMP. Or those right there because that's where the totem is. So now if let's go back here. If I want to put in Storm Rain, my main skill, fire 1 arrow. Now you can have up to 100 arrows on the ground and they shoot a little beam between them. That's how it deals damage. And imagine, right off the bat, it'd be a lot better if I'm firing multiple arrows. Okay, and it creates more of a field, more overlaps of beams, you get it to do more damage. But I'm not going to clear the game by using this right now when I have access to this. Like I'm doing a little bit more coverage with that. But we can throw this in here, swap out the added cold, and swap out the Galvanic arrow. Now we have Storm Rain totems, and now we can summon 3 totems that do what I was just doing, which is going to be great for bosses, especially since they have added crit chance and we're cursing bosses with Assassin's Mark.
You've so much to answer
But
for.
totems are now going to be less effective at clearing. So more of my clear has to rely on my attack, which is fine because we're going to be getting big damage upgrades on this bow soon. And found a dead end there. Now, the totems can still kill things. Stormrain does damage. It's fine. It's just not quite as speedy as the Galvanic Arrow totems would be at clearing. And the totems will make themselves known on a boss. We'll see. What is that? Bone Bow. Okay, a Bone Bow has a 1.4 attacks per second. It's not terrible. Keep a lookout for an Essence. Alchemies, Chaos Orbs. Everything is fine. Still, those don't exist. I have not, like, acted with the prophecy mechanic because it was something I wanted to do in a long time. Cool. So another thing, like, if you're generally just playing through the game with a slower playstyle, Storm Rain's going to eventually, like, feel nicer. Because if I was adding my own cast of Storm Rain on top of what the totems are doing, it stacks. You get more, like, overlapping beams between them that way. I personally find it kind of harder to use a self-attack of Storm Rain as, like, your main clearing ability, but you have at least a 5-link or have the additional projectiles, because throwing on LMP lowers the damage of all of that. But if we can get the projectiles, which we're going to be able to get projectiles on a quiver that's uninfluenced next league, and get up to +2 on a bow, get a helm enchant that gives you additional arrows. We can get 2 arrows from being a Deadeye. It's there without having to use LMP or GMP once we get to Act 4. Bosses that move, though, are a pain. They don't stay inside your Storm Rain. Toxic Rain works a little bit differently, as it already fires like 5 pods. So if you're not firing additional arrows, it's not going to hurt you playing Toxic Rain. But Storm Rain, it does. Absolutely have to have the additional arrows. Cool. Found this door really quickly. Got totems to deal with this. Just let them. Yeah, it's not going to clear as quickly as I would have if I just shot them down. For the same reason I use Caustic Arrow to supplement Toxic Rain most of the times instead of using my own Toxic Rain. I'm using Galvanic Arrow to supplement my Storm Rain totems until we can get to the point that it's not awful. Alright.
I have pursued a greater existence, Virgil. What have you ever done but serve yourself?
Okay, and Assassin's Mark. Hopefully we can keep her in one spot. Okay. When she dosed Fire Form, I can keep her in one spot. And I just gotta keep the Assassin's Mark up. Stay in one spot here as well. And attack the totems, yay. And there we go. Down goes Piety. Pretty easy.
Your death doesn't fix anything, Piety, but at least it won't get any worse.
Here, let's buy stuff. Sell it.
Be careful.
The gem you pirate.
Now, if for some reason, right, I just wanted to, I can very easily swap right back to Galvanic Arrow totems. 2 gem swaps. Take out the added cold for LMP and take out Galvanic Arrow for Storm Rain. Simple. Next level goes there. I got the 50 life from the mastery. Then I'm going to start working up to get more crit chance crit multi with bows. Especially since now my Storm Rain is getting increased critical strike chance, plus 2 to base, plus an additional 1.5 on top of the, like, with the Assassin's Mark. So that's like 8.5% base crit chance that we're scaling off of, with a mark on the totems. Crit is definitely the way to scale Storm Rain. So, it's popped up numerous times of people theorizing using Storm Rain to apply poisons and stack poisons using a pair of prophecy gloves that are getting added to the core drop pool of Volker's Guidance. Allows your lightning damage to kill. Alright, hit this waypoint. We don't need to go to the library for anything, but we do need to grab the last Ascendancy Trial. And I really would like to get this bow upgraded, because I feel my damage starting to fall off. So we will wait to do lab while we upgrade a bow. Probably gonna be down here. What do we got? Crit? Yeah. I'm fine critting everything. Okay, here. This. Then I'm going to exit the character selection of this. There's a crafting recipe here. I think you gives you attributes. Click this, exit to character select. Without dying in there. Kind of scary. 29. I don't know if I've looked at this level. Let's check. What are the 4 links we got? Your royal bow is 1.5. What are we missing? We're missing gloves 4 linked. Nothing.
Bring me back
Okay.
something nice, eh?
There. But in gardens, we need like an alchemy or an essence. I haven't seen many essences this run. Oh, cross there. This way, you see one of these carts. You're on the road that will lead you to the Scepter of God. Follow the carts. They're along the whole path. I honestly could probably just put this bow on and it'd be doing damage. Let's see. 735, 641. So no, it does need it, like, losing so much attack speed and the damage. It's going to need something to make it better. Augment's not going to do it for me. Alright. Are there stairs up here in this corner? Nope. Means it's going to be this way. Okay, bow and bow, unlinked, but it's rare. It's not giving me much. 735, 746. There we go. That's an upgrade. Not a great upgrade, but it is one. Okay, get the mark off. You can see as more of these fires from the totems gets off, once the overlap starts stacking, the Storm Rain will do damage. Alright, my next level, I need intelligence. If possible. I need this Wrath level. That's damage I'm losing by my Wrath not being able to drop those. Hit it with the Assassin's Mark. Big crits. Alright, the 3rd level, the Scepter of God. This one will have a waypoint in one of the corners. It is. that. And keep checking corners for more stairs. Armor scrap. Too bad to have. If I got a regret orb, I could upgrade that into an alchemy orb to alch the bow. Also, having a white bow, I could quality it. Ooh, here's an essence. What do we got? Whispering Essence of Greed? And I don't want to use an Essence of Greed on my bow. Use it on this chest piece, though. This gives flat life. Would it give me physical damage leeches life on my bow? Do I have access to intelligence? Nope. Have to be 2 levels. Wait. Ah. Intelligence rolled on my chest with the essence. Like level the wrath. Alright, so we'll carry on this way then. We're working towards bow masteries. Smash the spider real quick. Drop boots. My boots are fairly solid though. Like what's my resistances looking like? Without the flask up, almost there. Almost capped. This corner was not it, so the way up is going to be down in that corner over there. This. Red Beast. Getting additional ballista totems could make this stack better as well. Which those are all over the tree. I think there are multiple spots. Yeah, watchtowers gives you what, +1 totem. You increase the crit chance and stuff with it right there as well. If you're like in the Storm Rain totem playstyle, you can juice that up as well. Because another way to deal with not having enough projectiles on Storm Rain is to provide more sources of launching the projectiles. You can have 100 of those arrows in the ground at once, so you can scale it pretty heavily. Alright, that is not the way. Maybe I can run past this side area? No. Found it this way. But yeah, fighting these beasts is a great use case for the Storm Rain. Especially if they're spawning more enemies around them and things. Hey, where's Einhar? Where'd Einhar go? Come on, you're slacking, buddy.
We are friends now.
It's very delayed on the BTS. Alright, made it up here. Alright, this level I'm going to put here. Then we can start getting more crit chance and crit multi with the bows to start making the Storm Rain more effective.
It is woman's purpose to tempt and try the will of man.
Cool if we could also make the totems fire at a marked enemy. Actually, I think there is focused ballista support that would allow that. I think I missed on the mark. I think I marked one of these little totem things. You. You. Let the totems deal with that. Oh wow, they got a good crit off on this guy right off the bat.
Have you ever seen the true face of God, Exile?
Right. Mark. Hey, he targets totems. Reapply the mark. I'm trying to like forcibly reapply the mark so I can get an idea of what it's actually like having the permanent mark.
This world is an illusion, Exile.
Alright, Storm Rain leveled up. Maximum of 100 arrows in the ground. But why I'm scaling crit with this specifically is because once you have all these arrows in the ground, they all fire 4 beams each between one another. And some of those are going to crit. The more of them that crit, the more of them you do in your like multi. So scaling crit on this is like much more effective. You're gonna reach like an equalization in your damage with the crit on Storm Rain, whereas with like a slower attack like my big punchy Galvanic arrow, it's either I crit or I didn't. You're gonna notice the damage, but when you're stacking all those arrows for the Storm Rain, you're not gonna notice the difference. Just the more crit you have, the more damage you're gonna do. Really like the bow upgrade. Get my ghost on here's good chance for it, but nope. Would still be looking for 4-link gloves. But I'm pretty content with where I'm at on everything. Part of me's like, you should do labs so you can go Raider and get permanent onslaught and replace a gym link in your link setup, but that's not the route we're gonna go. We're playing Deadeye. I just don't want to run the risk of something going really wrong against Dominus. And then me dying in there like I did in my practice run. So that's why I'm kind of waiting on the bow upgrade. If this counts as a bow upgrade. Actually, I could probably craft some flat lightning damage on there. See if I could craft the lowest tier of flat lightning damage. If my memory serves me correctly, I get that crafting recipe from behind Piety. I think I have access to that craft. Mark. Star also moves around a lot. It's harder to be effective with Storm Rain. But no matter what, if you're replicating this build in 3.17 League or later, like every single mod that can roll, like damage mod that rolls on the bow, this is 11 to 22, it's probably going to be like double that. With that tier of the, and I want transmutes. That, mute, and this. Or charges when you're hit. Hinder. I gotta get rid of the Greater Life Flask. So I am now again susceptible to being chilled, frozen. I could use a Chance Orb. blacksmiths. Still low on those shards.
What do you need now?
What do you got for bows? Death bow, or linked, but this one has a 1.2 attack speed. It has a higher base crit chance. It has higher flat physical damage than the other bows, but this one also has an implicit elemental damage with attack skills. Chance it. Projectile speed.
What do you want?
And what? Flat cold damage? Is this better than this bow? 616 in here. 631.
I'm watching you.
That is a bow upgrade. I want a better bow upgrade. Yeah, like that. So I have extra flat crit on this and big flat cold damage. That would be higher next league. So now we're up to 763 in town. Store those away. Grab another level. So we're going to be getting big crit chance and multi with bows. Damage. The damage has arrived. I think. It's not ideal. But now we can get a regal and upgrade the bow. So up to 1115. That's with onslaught up. But we can probably let's clear this zone out and then go get our lab. I'm gonna keep picking up rare items because alterations are worth their weight in gold. Chaos is a great thing to have as well. Be used to re-roll a bow base. Now, if you're playing like a chaos skill, the damage on the bow doesn't matter, but since we are playing a hit-based bow build, we're gonna have to constantly be upgrading bows as we progress through the story, or else our damage is just gonna fall off. Wrath gem leveled again. Now up to 350. So I got 7 flat lightning damage off that gem level. Not in there. Right, no. This one? This one. All right. Not taking that. We'll see if this loops around and connects back to town. I'll gladly take the level and get it on the way back. Or else we'll just portal out. Nope, doesn't connect. Actually, we can exit the character selects. Save the portals. Alright. We could potentially get a big upgrade here. It's suffix, so I can replace the fire res that I'm losing. Fine. Swell vendor for transmute. I want to hold on to this stuff. Alright, let's get this thing out of our inventory. Go to hideout, craft belts, do lab. We need fire res here, I believe. Just double check to make sure. Fire or lightning. Let's take the fire res because there's degen rooms in the lab. You can only craft the lowest tier right now. Plus I don't have the alks. And this helmet. Gold res, no. Int, no. Fire res. Ew. I only rolled the lowest tier of life, and I just used all my alterations on that.
Tala, Exile.
Just that.
Good day.
Okay. Lab. Must go back to Act 3, because I did not go in the door.
You stand before the gates of the Lord.
Alright, let's boogie.
Within these walls, the goddess is watching.
Alright. So, I'm really good at, like, figuring out the layouts. These. Especially the earlier ones. I know exactly where I'm going. Looking for this, like, diagonal down path, and then exit's gonna be up here. Pretty the same for most normal labs. Some of them won't have this little passageway. We'll just go to the right up here and get here. First attempt at Azaro. What do we got here? Oh, okay. He gets increased damage if I don't destroy those. I want to try and stay on top of him if possible to keep him in one place. So the Storm Rain can do work. Same time, I don't want him to have these conduits and get extra damage. Oop. Cheeky little dash there. Totems finished him off. Alright, he gets none of the conduits. Good job. Working a strongbox. And more alts. Uh-oh. That has my main skill in it, but I'm just gonna have to do this. Armor and evasion. Fire res. Really want lightning res on this. And it got the 4 life back. Wonderful. Alright, now we're getting 18 crit chance with bows and 12 to crit multi. Doing this, getting the next 4 passives will greatly increase the effectiveness of these Storm Rain totems. Especially with me using the Assassin's Mark proactively. And I've been leveling up precision as well, so that's increasing crit chance as well. We're actually like really just like early on leaning into the crit pretty heavily. But when you use Assassin's Mark, you can do that. Assassin's Mark and the crit gem, I should say. Because it gives you so much flat crit that you can actually scale it to meaningful levels. Alright, is this going to take me straight to the next one? It is. What was that?
When the time comes to strike, an emperor strikes without hesitation.
We're overcapped on cold res now, so I can't replace that. I need to be identifying gloves. Looking to replace gloves. What do we got here? Golems. Okay. Those are fine. About there. There we go. We'll get an extra fee at the end for leaving all the golems alive. But I was already seeing the crit multi affecting the totems. Let's try and kill this ghost. It's guaranteed rare item drop. Kill the ghost. I think it's guaranteed 3 if you let it possess a rare weak enemy. One of the only things that the game is like, if you do this thing, you will get this thing. With affords to rare items specifically. Alright, where's this one taking us? Up. Normally this isn't a bad play. I'm gonna do it. But we'll make it through this one, and then we should be like right beside the exit. Silver key in here I could go get and open the door if I really wanted to, but slow me down. I want to at least make it through Cruel Lab in this video, so we can actually see things pop off. So now I spawned up here. I should just be able to follow this right across here. Get to the last tribe. Otherwise, I would have had to push all the way up through that area. So I would have gone straight into that area. Alright. We got these guys up here. They might, like, draw some of the fire, so I'm going to put my totems down here. So I get the Assassin's Mark off. There we go. 2 keys, no gloves. Still got this guy. Okay. Try to take some of the smaller stuff. We got 2 keys. More keys. Alk. Royal bow. Jewelry. Belts. Specifically, oh look, and we got, okay. Gloves, gloves, and a bone bow as well. Bow upgrade. That's a bow upgrade. 1180 or 1080 to 1233. Big damage upgrade. Ooh, what about this one though? This one has attack speed on it with flat fizz and lightning. 1235. I think I'd rather go with this bow. That has an open prefix already on it. Or it has an open prefix, so I can craft something on this. Potentially. And then we check gloves. Flat fizz to attacks. Chaos and lightning res. And I'm free to lose cold, so this is fine. Okay, like that. More upgrades. Resistances are now very close to cap. Plus, I have a little bit. All right, and we're going Deadeye. So, on the Deadeye Ascendancy, if you're playing like a self-cast build, right? Normally want to go Gathering Winds first. Gathering Winds will give you Tailwind that has increased effect the more skills you use. So the more times you're attacking, like you're gonna slowly be attacking faster for each time you've attacked in the past 4 seconds. We're not using Mirage Archers, so we can't get this, but the thing we want is skills fire 2 additional projectiles. This lets me remove LMP from the current totems and gives them 2 additional projectiles. So for Storm Rain, this is what you want. Skills chaining additional time really isn't going to do you much. Increased effect of marks is cool. More crit chance and multi. But what I'm going to do is I'm going to take Far Shot. Now, Far Shot is going to give me more clearing damage as these projectiles travel farther. But as far as the totems go, if they're on top of the enemy, they're not going to gain that extra damage. But if they're firing at an enemy that's over here, they are going to gain a bunch of extra damage. So getting it to work with Storm Rain isn't the best. But if you get to the point where you're self-casting Storm Rain, you want Mirage Archer, and then you go this way to get to Endless Munitions. But now we'll be able to do Cruel Lab, get Endless Munitions, and actually get the build functioning. More things I need to identify here. Oh. Looks like I need scrolls. Alright, that helmet doesn't do me any good. Sir. Done. Got glove upgrade. What about rings? The ring is not great, but I need the intelligence and I need the damage on that iron ring. Okay, let's go see what we can craft. So unless I'm mistaken, I even went in this video and went and got this cold damage crafting recipe. So it's here. I just need 4 transmutes that it wants to try and pull from my actual stash. To craft that, so not gonna work. This has something I can craft. Well, is this flat? Yeah, it's gonna take, okay. So we need to vendor some unidentified stuff so that we can craft more damage on the bow potentially here. I could probably craft the resist. Yeah, let's make sure the lightning res is fully topped off. There. Now we're good. Yep, everything's good. Right on. Let's go. Big damage coming. Lots of crit chance, crit multi, and passives, and bow crafts, and yeah.
That's no natural earthquake.
Yeah, the farther away I am from stuff, like I'm doing up to 60% more damage. Kind of encourages using Pierce a little bit more. But just in general, it's just making my damage on the Galvanic arrow feel better. Not having to rely as much on the totems for damage. Grades there. For amulets. You're gonna be an upgrade. Crit chance, lightning damage. Don't think so. And that amulet was huge early on. I still have no damage on my gloves.
Feels like something stirring in its sleep.
Yeah, I gotta look for the spirit I have to free here. Alright, that'll be a passive point once we get back to town.
Fighting woman to another district.
Storm Rains said they want to fire something else. Alright, now let's get out of here. Okay. Hopefully I can get out this way. Looks good. Into the crystal veins. Go. Maybe. I thought we were gonna be there. So next we grab more crit chance.
This is one deeply troubled mountain.
Sacred Mana Flask. We could come up here and kill this thing. Something I normally wouldn't do. Because it's going to explode afterwards. And drop nothing of value. Levels. Each level increases the effectiveness of added damage on Storm Rain. Alright, here we are. Okay, we get the crafting recipe here that gives us the T2 craft of resistances that require alchemy orbs. Let's go talk to Diala. No, not Diala, to Nuni.
I am your
Okay, got the passive. More crit chance and multi. So let's see, what does our tooltip say? Galvanic arrow. Storm Rains. Storm Rain totems. Critical strike chance 24.8 with 194 multi. That's not factoring in the Assassin's Mark. Okay, there. So technically, with the routing that I'm going on the Ascendancy to get to Endless Munitions, later on, once I do my Merciless Lab, I could take Occupying Force because I'll probably be using Storm Rain myself at that point. And then you can respec out of this to get Gathering Winds with the respecs you get along the way. Because there shouldn't be anything that we have to respec out of. Have I mentioned? I think I've probably said it a couple times, but all of the mods that roll on bows, all of the flat damage is getting buffed. Massively. So this, like, T7, 371 lightning damage could be, like, 3 to, like, almost 110, 120 probably, at that tier. I mean, the top end tier 1 on bows went from like 360 flat lightning damage, roughly, to 638 is the highest flat lightning damage you can get on a bow after this. So, pretty good. I gotta remember I need to be collecting transmutes, so killing beasts is not a bad idea. Let's stay still. Okay, we got the Assassin's Mark. Now we don't get access to the Mark on Hit gem until after we kill Piety here. life regen on this guy. With elemental resistances and chaos damage. And I have to keep casting a mark on this one enemy in this mess. Yeah. Permanent mark's gonna be good. I think the mark on hit's gonna overwrite your marks on things you want too often. Probably better off just self-casting the mark. Okay, we are inch-locked again. Okay, first we're taking the crit chance. 100% increased crit chance. So we're now up to 33.32 without factoring in the extra 1.5 base. Put the marks up. We have crit chance on this? No. But it is a 6.5 crit base. Taking the bone bow over the royal. So let's see. 6 plus 2 off the gym. 8.5 plus 1.5. So it's factoring off 10%. Like, effectively, I have 10% base crit chance. So it's scaling really nicely. Alright. 2 more rare items. Good. Take this blue heavy belt. That's some more transmute shards. Now if you're under in levels and want somewhere to farm, this is the zone that I typically farm if I want XP in Act 4. I'll come up here to this waypoint and then just like refresh that zone. Just go straight back to Crystal Veins and then just keep reopening and spawning it, but I'm going to keep going. Actually, I'm going to go sell this stuff. I should go to my hideout because I have a guy closer to my waypoint. Not identify the stuff. I get transmutes.
May fear guide you.
Alright, Crystal Veins. Let's go left this time.
This isn't the Karui that I know.
This zone is long. Little bit of lag there. That resolves itself. Another level. Okay. Mastery here. Okay. Alright, let's make sure we're not going to die before we look at this. These current masteries, the bottom 2 are getting replaced. There's no more phasing on kill, no more damage while you have a totem. Those are getting changed. So, and the arrows gain crit chance as they travel further, is from you to the target, not from the start of your arrow to the bottom of your arrow. So, that crit chance is hard to get. I'm actually not going to worry about any of that right now. I'm going to put a point here, and then my next point, I'm getting intelligence, so I can get extra flat lightning resistance from my wrath. There's still all kinds of damage that we can go get on the tree. Now, if you're playing this and you're liking, let's say you're liking the Galvanic arrow better than messing with the Storm Rain stuff, quite possibly I'd be coming up here and getting piercing shots next. Especially with the long shot, if you're playing a Deadeye. So you're piercing through enemies, and the enemies behind your pierced enemies are taking more damage. I had a theory behind that. And on top of the fact, I don't have power charges at all. If I was consistently like, okay, I used the Assassin's Mark on that enemy, I use it on this enemy. When the enemies die, I'll give you a power charge, guaranteed. 100% chance. As long as the Assassin's Mark is still on the enemy when it dies. Here, Assassin's Mark, boom. Assassin's Mark, boom. Power charges. With a quality Assassin's Mark, you can get chance to gain power charge on hit. Throw that off. Yeah, chance to gain power charge on hit. So then you can get power charges against bosses and things. More the time that you'd use the Assassin's Mark anyways. Just like a single target thing. So you're not really getting those power charges up often, but getting power charges is increased crit chance per power charge. Critical strike chance per power charge, 40%. If I had 3 power charges, that's another 12% on my like raw crit chance. With the Assassin's Markup, of course. Okay, on to go. Where are we at? 2.5 hours. We're about to the point where it's like, okay, all of the healing stuff I could normally like speed through and keep up with things. Your speedrunner guys would already be like in Act 7. Hello. It is like casting marks is hard. This is not something I've ever really played with. I just used curses, ignore marks. Like I could easily be using an elemental weakness curse, lowering everything's elemental resistances, or even just lightning or conductivity, since I'm doing mostly lightning damage. But like, we are trying to use the marks because that's the new thing that's coming. It's hard though, like on this pack of enemies, like I cast it but then attacked before I finished the cast, so it canceled the cast, didn't show up on the enemy, but then the rare enemy you're trying to cast it on is surrounded by other enemies. You have to make sure you get it on the right enemy. That's marks is something. So we're going to need an alchemy. I think I have one saved up. An alchemy to buy a mark on hit. After piety. I'll definitely show off what that's going to look like. You can hear them critting now. Storm Rain. There we go.
One less little angry boy
All that
for the world
stuff.
to deal with.
Working towards my transmutes.
Yes. You will be remembered.
Alright, let's go finish off the Grand Arena. Then we're on to Piety. And aren't moving. Man, more beasts. I've gotten so many beasts in this run. Ouch, that hurt. Physical damage. These gladiators. Hit it with the mark. Hit the red beast with the mark, please. Did I? No. Now I did. And I gotta cast it again. Totems are attacking other things. Ran away from the totems. This is why I normally would just skip this. Go run right into the passageway. Wow. I finally got everything firing at that enemy. It took 2 hits and died. No, no, okay. Never mind. No, it didn't. It was a different enemy. It was a different enemy. But you could see that there is a big downside of the Storm Rain totems. Because you can't get them to fire at what you're targeting without the without a special gem link in it. But against standalone bosses, it's pretty free. None of this stuff wants to die. Okay, they attacked that rare enemy. Did a good job on that one. Upgrade a Sacred Life Flask, potentially. Okay, on to the bosses. We need to bring Einhar with us. See what it does against Dresser, because fighting the Red Beast, I felt like I did no damage at all, and then fighting those bosses, they just fell over. I guess I do have Einhar's help here. Guess the real test will probably be Piety. But yeah, Assassin's Mark's gonna get a lot of use by like everybody this league. Assassin Mark really is just very good.
Yes.
Alright, that gets me to 4. Alright, cool. That means we can go get a upgrade. Craft our flat cold damage. Wait a minute, can I craft attack speed? I already rolled attack speed. I could give it crit chance. Actually, I don't think I have craft unlocked to give it crit chance. 32. I don't think I have that crit chance craft yet. I don't want to do anything like unethical or anything. So we're just going to craft this measly flat cold damage. Get some extra. ID has a lot of health.
So this is what life inside of a nightmare looks like.
Then it would be after this next boss fight is when we could apply the mark automatically. Crits be spicy though off the Galvanic arrow because it's even got some crit chance now. 20%. Also even higher against marked targets. We've also got the far shot thing going on too, so further away enemies take more damage. Thank you, boy. That's why I love Galvanic Arrow. I have no pierce on my Galvanic Arrow setup. But because of that big cone at the start of it, I can hit lots more than 3 enemies. Oh, and we got a level. What do we do with levels now? Probably go get more crit chance and crit multi, right? It's right here. We could come down here, get more elemental damage. We could take one more step, get more crit chance and multi. Another like projectile mastery. It can give you projectile speed. Lots and lots of damage. We can come up here, get life. Also big crit chance right here. 3 more life. So what do we do? What do we do with it? Yeah, crit chance. Yeah. I get lost in this zone all the time. Wind up in dead ends. Nope. There it is. As I called it. There either. But in this zone, we can also... I've been talking about the mark thing a lot because I'm so excited for it coming. We can also change GMP to LMP on the totems. Give them 5 projectiles per shot, which means more overlaps on the beams, which is more damage overall.
You see what happens when you hunt dreams, Ranger.
Alright, here we go. She likes to stay still though, so... Expired. Assassin's Mark back up. Cast Assassin's Mark again. Put more totems. Ow. Ow. There we go. You had to talk to her though.
Find yourself some bigger prey, Huntress.
I feel like that went pretty well.
Every crime against nature imaginable.
Wow. Gotta go around to the strong box real quick. There's no pack of magic monsters. Let's go get some upgrades. Anything to vendor? No. Go get the free one first. Ian, I think. Nope. And here we will take EMP.
Yes?
Golem. More crit chance.
Our hopes are with you.
Why not? Sure. So then, if you have an alchemy, which I technically do, you'd be able to come here to Petrus and Vanja, purchase items, and among these support gems, you'll get the mark on hit. Plus, like a bunch of these trigger gems. First on hits, and cast and damage taken, all this stuff. You can also get multiple totems. Totems would do less damage this way, so this has a 35% less projectile damage, but gives 2 additional projectiles per. So with 3 totems, we're going from 9 to 15 in the ground. For this, you're doing 40% less damage. You still have to rely on LMP, which causes you to deal less damage. But you'd get 2 additional totems. So with LMP, you'd go up to 15. With GMP, you'd go up to 25 with 5 totems. Arrows in the ground, beams per attack. You'd be doing so much less damage, you'd be so reliant on crit at that point, and you don't really have the gem sockets to do that. We're just going to upgrade to the GMP. And we go finish Act 4. With our new Ice Golem for more crit chance and further juice Storm Rain totals. I was just thinking again about like self-attacking with the Storm Rain, but then it's just like I can attack once and sometimes clear a pack of enemies rather than fire it, wait for it to come down, then it deals damage in the area. I just don't think it's the best play, especially early on. All right.
Nothing but scars, Malagaro.
I'll go down. Pretty sure if in Siege of the Atlas, if you play this build, like it's like I feel like I'm making it through okay. I'm doing well with this build. But the damage at your fingertips is going to be so insanely much higher. And then moved once all the arrows wind up on the ground.
We destroy so much beauty in our pursuit of prettiness.
Actually, I think there's a bow skill that like hinders enemies. I might be able to like tether them. What that skill's called? Can you remove marks from yourself and buff your damage? Yes, she does. Right on.
You were your own worst
Now time for
enemy.
Malachi. That one was a little bit tougher. I couldn't keep the mark up. Now I wonder... Since she can devour marks, can she still like take your mark? Potentially?
Usually the concern of nature, isn't it?
Now, Exile!
Crazy, right? How good the damage is when the enemy stands still. Oh, we're on piety. That's fine. Oh, it's you, little brother of Havoc. Yep, because I'm copying Havoc by playing Storm Rain totems. Oh, not true. But I'll be real happy if Havoc decides to play Deadeye, because you know, means I have a better chance of getting rank 1 Raider. That's what I care about. Yeah, I don't think there's any. I was just thinking about the multiple totem support again. I don't think that's the play, especially considering like I'm 4 passives away from an additional totem on the tree from the ballistas. So if I really wanted to like go in on the just totem damage, just sticking with the GMP and then get more totems from the passive tree. I wonder what the masteries look like for those. I should look at that after this fight. Okay. Those are the more damage. We should check this Lapis, though. Not quite. Almost.
The world that I love.
Maybe?
Do you really think I would let you and your beast do that,
I lost the
Malachi?
fire res, but gained the lightning back. Better to keep the fire res. Back to Highgate. Let's look. So if I were to get watchtowers, crit chance if you summoned a totem recently. Some skills that would summon a totem have a chance to summon 2. I don't know about that. Is this one still down here? Yeah. Get another one down here. This is the one that has Ironwood by it. It's the great anoint for totem-based builds because then they won't die. You get this, your totems won't die. It's such a good node. So you could build like full on into the totems by coming down here. But we're just gonna keep going crit. Ditch this stuff.
May fear guide you. What do you want?
That.
You will be remembered.
And then we move on. Let's go Act 5. Let's see if we can get Cruel Lab done in the next hour. That was my goal. Get Cruel Lab done. Try to stop after 4 hours, so... The big reason, like, I'd have no problem doing a full run of this. The issue is, the longer this video gets, the longer it takes to upload, and the longer before I can start on another one. Because, like, I want to make a couple of these. Not only are they my best performing videos, not, like, I know not everybody wants to level, like, Galvanic Arrow Storm Rain totems. It's a pretty niche one, if I'm being honest. But no matter what you wanted to do with Storm Rain, you gotta go through this process. Like, if you want to play Poison Storm Rain, you gotta get to the point where you can reasonably get into Poison and all of that nonsense. Oh, my Golem died. The cast speed time on that Golem is ridiculous. I didn't know Golems had such a long cast time. When did that change? It's been so long since I've used Golems, aside from the Elementalist, but that one just resummons them. Alright, 25% more crit chance. So we'll get a big boost to the crit multi on the next node. It's really easy to forget that one. We should fly through this act, though. This act is really short. Not a lot we have to pay attention to. You just gotta get it done. Level 39 and 41, not too underleveled. We don't need to grind anything. Armors we can leave. I saw that strongbox out of the corner of my eye. But now that we pretty much have gems and everything squared away, like, what do we have to figure out before the end of this act? We need more fire res. We're gonna lose 30 resists, so gonna be a little bit undercapped on resists going into Act 6. If there's any way I can boost that, that's what we're trying to do. Maybe I could even get that on the tree. I could go right here. Nope, not that. Wait, is that gone? No, it is right here. Get all res right here. Survivalist. Pretty simple. Be my flask. Oh. We can get resist here. We need fire most and lightning. That one. Give me some damage. Not really damage. Might eat that intelligence too? No? Be closer. Need 105, I think, is the break point. Okay, that's there. That's an option. But being really honest as well, like, really only need to have fire res for Act 1. Unless you can't handle the Chavron Brutus fight. One's got some pretty wicked lightning damage in it. I think that stuff's fairly easy to dodge and evade, so it'll be fine. That's always best practice, to try and cap your resist though, so I'm going to try and do that. I think it'd be okay to lose some damage on that ring specifically, especially because I'm continuously getting more as Wrath is leveling up, and I'm inspecting into damage like crazy on the passive tree. So cutting that out for... No, let's just do it. Let's commit. We'll take the resists for now. I kind of need to get down here, up the next one. Here's gap. I'm just looking for these little cracks in the fence. You can't go through like this fence. I can't dash through that. Wait, this is the way. Elemental resistances. Yeah, I'm so used to using like almost everything I do, I'm trying to find a way to either apply exposure or apply elemental weakness or other curses. Get lightning penetration, which is something we could do, but we're still at this point we're scaling with just whatever damage we can get. This crit chance gem is very easily replaced with a lightning penetration. And that's probably part of your like 5 or 6 link setup as well. There. Oh point. And then going the Tailwind route on the Ascendancy, well, it would have made it take till Merciless Lab to get the additional projectiles. It would have given us a lot more speed. The Tailwind gives speed. It's generic action speed, so it increases your movement speed and stuff too. Yeah, very uniquely Deadeye thing. The Tailwind. Alright. I'm pretty sure that is my crit multi. GMP just leveled, so need less damage on that. Just tick down a tiny bit. Yep, 30 crit multi. That's going to be a big boost of damage to the crits. Because that's the first like real investment into crit multi, I guess, outside of the bow notes. I was doing that more for the crit chance. Jim's leveling. Jim's leveling means more damage as well. Me through. Okay. He took my naming convention for my characters. Except he put 4 words in it instead of 3. Try to do like it, verb, noun. Or is it like an adverb? I don't know. Words. Oh, this one I just called Galvanic Rain. Also feel bad for not messaging him back, but also trying to get this finished. Me and him could sit and talk for a while. That's from time to time. Transmute. That's good. Must be a good spot to farm if I wanted to farm, but I also just want to go. Gain so many levels in here really easily. Some Pierce would give me a little bit extra clear on this. Now that the pack size is starting to go up, I gotta let things get close and use the shotgunning part of it to do any good AoE damage. So next, I'm going to go get Pierce. Just for pure quality of life's sake. Alt. Totems you can do it. All the totems died real quick. Yeah, I should just use them more often to help. Just drop 1 or 2 here and there. Ooh, we're also looking pretty low in the life, too. I heard somebody say once, I don't know who, I don't remember where, that the general rule of thumb was to try and get 300 life per act. If you do that, you're looking pretty solid on life. No joke. So considering, like, I'm not, like, if I was following that metric, right? Which I generally get close to. Like, I kind of roll with the punches on anything. But that would assume that I have 1500 life by the end of this act. Which is not going to happen at all. That's also why I like playing software, because to me, a majority of the fun I'm going to have playing Path of Exile is happening in maps. Like, you got to get through this part of it. Actually got to go through all the steps, do all the things before you can go do that. Gonna roll straight in here. Drop some totems. Oh yeah, they gained a lot of damage. The far shot works. You just gotta put the totems far away. I had convinced myself last time I was messing with Storm Rain that the end of its movement was the furthest the projectile could go. And was convinced it was just always using far shot, but it's not. Now they're close. He's not gonna move, so it's like it's not worth it to summon more. But yeah, he moved as the totems went. But now they're further away, so they're gonna do more damage as long as they're in range to cast. Try to put them right here. Nope. Do it again. They've got a duration on them. Assassin's Mark. Like using the positioning totems and casting Assassin's Mark while moving and not getting hit is enough on its own to just like be your thing, let alone having a skill that you're using yourself. It's crazy, right? How much the coverage of the Storm Rain went up. Going from 3 projectiles, or 9 with all totems down, to 15. They put down a lot more arrows. Summon the golem. That little bit extra crit chance. I feel like long term, you wouldn't mess with the golem at all. I am trying to boost the crit chance as much as possible at this point. No. Got it. Okay. Got a quiver here. Personally have my rare quivers showing a little bit smaller so they stick out on this filter exactly. It's definitely not because like the quivers are listed in a different spot in my filter and I just never went and changed it. Definitely not that. Quiver. Rate of 44 lightning with crit. Open prefix. 2 open prefixes. It's probably an upgrade. I could definitely craft something else on there. Need to actually like look at this stuff now because I got a plan for resistances and stuff. Okay, level 45. We are 4 levels away from this quiver. Yikes.
Unlike some items. Now, where was I?
Okay, Pierce. So yeah, you could easily like level to 50 in this zone without any trouble. But like level 41, I'm content, fine. Really easy to farm since there's so many magic enemies in there. You can get your gear set up before going into Act 6. But the show must go on. We ride. Imagine having a mount in this game. Something I've never thought about. This is genuine just now thought. Imagine having a mount in this game and you would just like zip past all this, dash through that little hole right here, little window. I dashed through that. Pretty sure those tile sets came from like Synthesis. Unless I'm mistaken. I learned a lot about getting through those gaps in that league. Ow. Ooh, level came in clutch there. P levels again. Every time GMP levels, the less damage multiplier on it goes down. Actually, kind of a big deal. Okay, now I can get my Pierce. I don't know if I need Piercing Shot. At least the one Pierce is going to help a lot. Might give me a lot more range, too. So it's not a bad play. So the Pierce is not useful for Storm Rain, but it is useful for the Galvanic Arrow. The idea is that I can fight off bigger packs without having like being forced to put down the totems. Since Mark is leveling up, it just increases the crit chance and the multi or just the multi. Increases the duration on it. The more I've thought about it, like, yeah, I don't think I would use the Mark on Hit support gem. If you can permanently cast it on the one enemy that's troubling you, that's good. Now, Curse on Hit, on the other hand, okay, I'm still very in favor of that. I do think Storm Rain probably works best with Conductivity on Hit Ring or Curse, going to get dual Curse, which makes sense because you got more Lightning Pin up there. Or crit chance and crit multi. Like all the stuff's up there. That thing. Come on. There we go. So what I was talking about, like up here, come all the way up here to get the additional curse. Right beside it, Arcing Blows. This gives you big lightning damage. You can convert the rest of your physical damage to lightning here. Increased crit chance against shocked enemies is also really nice. You know you're critting and you're gonna shock. So you'd come up there and get that, but then there's also the lightning pin way over here. You come up here though too much, like you're stretching yourself really thin on life. Whereas you could come down here and start getting life and things. You invest in the totem route, that'll take you down here for life. Come up here, get Scion Life Wheel and Profane Chemistry. Work your flasks, you get more bow stuff here. Ball res here, Weathered Hunter. Farsight is more bow stuff. There's all kinds of stuff down here. You don't have to push up here for the lightning pin, but I generally think it probably is best to come up here for at least Assassination, getting Blood Drinker, get this life if you can. Grab this life, get up here, get the additional curse, and get Arcing Blows. Maybe not even Throat Seeker if you don't want to, but coming up here, Static Blows and all this, it's a lot. You're gonna have to figure out a way to survive, basically, if you go that route. Alright, let's get out of here. I have movement speed on my boots, right? I feel so slow. Yeah, I do. I like because like solely because I'm using the added cold damage in my links here. Because of that solely, I'm shattering things. I mean, I guess I have the flat crit cold damage there, but like I don't got cold damage anywhere else on anything. So my shatter ability is just coming from the crits and due to the fact that I'm using the added cold damage support still. Eventually you wouldn't do that. Whereas because you'd want to scale as much lightning damage as possible with Storm Rain. And then you could use a Call of the Brotherhood to convert it. Now, I left a portal back there because I'm going to circle back around to this waypoint to turn in this quest, and then we'll go through that portal after clearing this zone. That thing gets marked for sure. Maybe. There we go. It's hard to react to the cast time on that. Oh, that's with Onslaught up. Oh, it's actually a 0.5 cast time. You know what? I don't necessarily need to go deal with resistances, because I just remembered I'm sitting on this bismuth flask. My resists are definitely capped in Act 6 off of that. So if I use the flask effectively and be careful, it should be fine. And try and roll something on it. Increase the uptime. There's one piece of hair. That's what I got, Hindquarter's hair. Probably a bigger heist than any actual heist that happens in the game. This one, Tukama's Tooth. Chance gem leveled. Oh, on another hand, thinking more about it, Mark on Hit would give you the ability to gain power charges just passively in maps. You could gem swap that on a boss. Now it's really easy to it's easy, like you could log out here or exit to character select, or portal out and then lose that portal, which is like a 5-second time save from running from the last waypoint, but this feels nicer to go straight up into Kitava. You're finishing all this stuff. Okay. Town.
No.
Massive. Okay, and then I didn't get all these rewards. That one I did. This one. Take the crit chance flask. Other reward. This one gives threshold jewels. This is not going to give you threshold jewels anymore. This is going to give you a rare Crimson Cobalt or Verdian. Just a rare one. Which has much more use for most players. Okay, so we take piercing shots. I could go ahead and take more projectile speed just because it's awesome. Like that's still playing. Okay, we'll come and start getting more damage and stuff down here. I guess I really should get Revenge of the Hunted. Get these life nodes. Probably. You know what? That's what I should do.
Hello.
Okay.
Freedom.
Defenses. Yep. Need a better helmet. Yep, everything's already crafted except this, and it's already got fire. So the other one, the next lowest was cold. I don't know if I have... Actually, I do probably have that. It comes from a lab. I'm gonna craft this. I can't. Oops. One. All the ores are on. That doesn't exist. I could drop to 1 life flask and go for the extra crit, but I won't do that. Still levels away from that quiver. There. Okay. Before I forget about it. Here we go to the portal. That'll put us up here, and then we don't have to run from the waypoint way up there, all the way down. Alright, Kitava. Final boss of Act 5. What is Delirium in here?
Flames and madness. I'm so glad I didn't miss the fun.
Drop 3 stack of fusings now. A kindling orb. Kindling orb's too new for it to tell me what it is. Since I added the TTS to my filter. Two stacks, and this is a currency one. So let's try and get at least 3 on this. Use the totems for help. Okay, we got 3. Can we do 4? Probably not. Probably not enough enemies. Before we get to the end, if I full clear the zone maybe, but Delirium also goes away. 44. Yeah, I don't like that Fizzora. That Fizzora. Ah! Oh, Fizz Aura beside a ghost that does physical... I get it. I get it. I know why it all hurts. It's because of this thing. They both have extra life, too. Physical spell damage comes out of those ghosts, I believe. Did I manage to save the Delirium? I think I did. We're right in there. Come on. Give me it. Give me the 5. 4, I mean. No, I didn't get it. The Delirium end. The gems levels. Large cluster, 8 passive, attack damage while dual wielding. Okay. Alright, Kitava. Where's this point go? Right, life. Drop totems, mark. I don't think they're the best at dealing with Kitava. Hey, far away. Okay, we've learned the range of the totems. It's not that far back. Oh yeah, we increased the distance from Kitava. The totems will do more damage because I got the far shot ascendancy. So during this heart phase, we'll move them. First this. Ow, ow! And then we'll put the totems like right here. Okay. Could have gotten a granite flask from that quest reward instead of the crit flask. That would have made this much safer. I think this is the final phase. Go. Golem really isn't doing me anything. Minus 30 all res. You can actually move while the screen's dark there if you're paying attention to your minimap enough. Then since we skipped the library, like we could go here and complete this quest to the left, we'll clear that zone, then get access to the rest of the gems that we didn't have. Ooh. Oh. A lot of life and some cold damage to attacks. Minus lightning res, minus chaos res. And would have to shuffle around some sockets. Something I would just save, maybe. And finally use this flask. This comes at the next level. Let's go. Speedrun X6. Resists. They weren't that close. $71, $75, $72. They were not that close. Oh yeah, I did the hybrid craft. Okay. So, maybe I should get the crit flask. Those resists are basically there. Yeah, let's do that. Crit flask. Give it a couple rolls. Back damage leeches life. Solid. Chance gain flash charge when you deal a critical strike. Also solid. Sure. I like to come down here to complete this quest. And most people just skip it. And look, we are rewarded with an essence. Weaving Essence of Rage. I think this is the strength one. Yep. Oh, there's Delirium in here too? There's a boss in here that you don't have to kill. You just gotta grab the thing. Get you a belt upgrade. Capped out on intelligence again for the Wrath. You don't have to kill that boss. Just run down here, grab the storage chest, take the manuscript. Pierce was a good call. Pierce is helpful. We'll go ahead and give this to Bustle. He will give us a hybrid amulet or belt. Which is the easiest to replace here. I want int plus strength ring. See what we got. That's not the one. That is not the one. Alright, worth a try. Back to the coast. Okay, now we got crit chance flask. We'll have an onslaught flask, and then I could replace that gem in my setup. Maybe that was an option there. I just kind of instinctively grabbed the crit one. It's doing pretty alright, I mean. Plus 4 links. 3 portraits. And we also just have to be on the lookout for bow upgrades. Still not using a linked bow, so we gotta look for potential bow bases. I think we could use essence on. Have to continually be scaling the damage. I think that hearing something wrecked the totems. Those things are very resistant to elemental damage. Ow. Oh, we can still mark him. Interesting. I think there needs to be something that would force your ballistas to fire at marked enemy. Something that doesn't exist currently. That would be cool. Actually could work it into the Deadeye Ascendancy even. Go nicely with the mark thing there. Radiant Jewel. This Hyper Strike one doesn't exist anymore. Ivory Bow. Every bow's a decent base. What we got? Garbage. Right. Okay. Get out of here. What's next? We gotta rush the prison. Also, like, in my opinion, like, you're trying to level a bow attack thing. Losing the less damage from, like, you could go lightning arrow and burning arrow, ice shot. This just coming with 3 projectiles for free. It's so huge. It really allows you to get a lot more damage. We just got a level. That level. Gonna get us this life. Try to make things a little bit less scary going on here. Need to find my way to more intelligence as well. Why I wanted this amulet. I need to keep that wrath leveling up. Oh, you're not fighting that. Don't want to die and have to rerun the zone. Even though my res are basically capped. They're capped enough. I can use the new quiver. Let's examine quivers now. This one. Both have cold res. 173. 67. Yep. So this would need more damage for it to be effectively better. What about for this? 263. Yep. Not cutting it. Let's go take a peek and see if there's something we can do about that. No matter what, I'd be losing at speed. And this is that 4 transmute craft. To add flat damage.
My regards.
Which doesn't look like I can craft. Oh, we carry on instead. Ignore Tujin. It's just gonna slow us down. We need to get the lab trial in here. I could potentially get a lot of extra raw currency out of that, but we push on. I think I just saw the projectiles from an Exile. Yep. 2 uniques, but no rares. We'll come back to there. I have to go past the exit to get to this trial. Mark it. Nope, no, it did hit. It did hit. I did hit the mark. These things resist lightning, just in general. These things have always been a pain if you're playing some kind of lightning build. Like they're like Stormbrand and stuff. Big rotating cages. Arcane. Oh, yikes. Kind of short on flasks here. Dash that. Nope, it didn't let me go. Wow. Watch this. Yep. They don't have anything else to moan about. That's good. That dash is a little bit easier than the first one. Because your dash gets travel distance as it levels. Okay. Chavron's Tower. Continue to mull in my head, how do I get more intelligence? It's way far away. And only one? I went back for that portal of all the portals I've walked past. I went back for that one. Loves armor of PS base. I normally just skip the big cages. Especially when I'm playing a lightning build. But that's like all skeletons, I think. Ooh, that's a helmet. Do I use the strength on this? No, I want to leave the 3 spots open for potential... Okay, we can... Don't worry about it. Let's just do it. You hit lightning. Ooh, okay. We chaos that. Lightning hit fire. Spot for crafted cold and more life out of the deal. That's a win. Also why I see all the 4-links that drop on this loot filter. Leaves it multi-purpose, so it's not tied to any specific character leveling, only singling out specific things. Okay, we can use the strength essence on that. Agate seems like a good idea. Spell damage, lightning with attacks, and strength. Nope. Not gonna do. I think this should be the last floor here. Then we're out of the lightning res monsters. Is it gonna be? Ooh, that was an essence. Not much I'm stopping and turning around for now, but this could be how we get our new bow, but it's not because it's an essence of Creed that guarantees life. But it is worth having. Try and upgrade these gloves. 31 to 45 life. Okay, we'll drop some totems here. A lot of stuff. Wow. Still only took off its energy. Maybe it wasn't marked, I couldn't see that part of it on the screen. Okay, we get extra AoE and life. going into the boss fight. GMP and Storm Rain leveled. Then I get to put a level. There. That was not thinking about intelligence at all. The intelligent play. Okay. Good. You moved in range of the totems. What a play. Hey. Keeping Brutus in one place is an issue. Okay, that's a start. Oh, that was a good one too. Ow. Ow. Hey, kept him in range like the entire time. Doing work for the totals. Alright, looks like we need to go back. We would technically go in here, go down there, get the crafting recipe on a league start, but I am skipping that. It's also spell damage, too. So, that. Death bow, we're not going to identify that. We want... Definitely want that. We have to identify these to vendor them. It's actually a decent all-res helmet, life and mana. That didn't work. Oh yeah, this one didn't either. It's been a while since we've been to town. Still got an essence. Alright, so let's get the swaps in. Then back to hideout and we craft. We can. But we can't. I am alk short. A little bit short on the alk. So we're going to craft a smaller cold res. Because we do have access to this cold res, the T2. But we have to put this one because of the resources at hand. What's that look like? 2 under on cold res. I only could have rolled 1 higher as well. And we're going to lose some more if we put this in. Full damage to attacks. I still don't think we have access to the T2. Okay, so if we put this on there, I used my 4 transmutes for science here. Is this now better? 2354 to 2375. Lower attack speed but bigger hits. Both cases. Alright.
My regards.
Onward. Prisoner's Gate. Save myself the walk out. We will get the passives and everything. Here. Yep, definitely slower on the attack speed. Alright, where are you gonna be, Mr. Goat Guy?
Transmute.
Oh, there's transmute somewhere. What is this? Oh, wall side area. Makes sense. Portals, I got 21. There he is. Or can we keep you in one spot? Okay. Enough. Right. Put down. Come on. Then we'll just go right back out here. Hopefully make it to the next boss before inventory gets full. Ooh, transmute. We make it to the next area. For the next boss, then we can go get all 3 passives from this act at once. We go straight through this one, we just follow the road. Here's a crafting recipe where Alira was. Still just see that gem sitting here, just like, what do I do about the intelligence? Easy answer is get a different amulet that has intelligence on it. Okay, that got ghosted. I want these rares. Inventory is getting fuller. Oh, that was a power charge. I thought I was seeing something on the minimap, and it was one of the power charges on these enemies. I thought I saw another essence, and got excited for a little bit of a second. What do we got? Skellies? Rip. We got here. Okay, this is taking us this way. Waypoint, and then we'll follow the rock path. Here it goes. Up here. Frog. That's a little bit better. It does damage. Shrine. Oh, there's another one. Oh, we get crit as well. Okay, I'm okay with that. 100% crit chance. Please. the crit shine is not going to last to the boss. And since I'm seeing water here, I think I passed it. It's probably over to the left over here. Whoa! Did not see any of that stuff. Okay, let's think about this again. Come down here and get more crit stuff. 50 crit multi in here along this side. Or I could come up here and get more elemental damage. Probably the damage. The crit is working more for single target. So we'll just take that. A little damage. Increase the damage of all of my hits, not just some of them. I'm still running the Vitality as well, with a little bit of Chaos Res on the gloves. Which is making this not that bad, as far as chaos damage goes. Mark, move. Bested. Parasites burst out from your body on death? No. I want to see that. What was that? And drain your flask charges. Interesting. Something I've never known. Okay, that's fine. Probably grab one. Better grab the eel skin, honestly. Back to town. Alright, first let's sell. What of any of this do I identify? No gloves here. Check the chests. More life. I would lose intelligence. We put that on though. We sell everything else unidentified because we need transmutes. Wrath reward. Acid point. Here we get acid point. Helmet that needs to be the green. Red. That one's the best to recolor. Three passives, not even close on the helmet.
Still alive. Stay sharp.
Three passives. We go left or right. Left gives chance. Right gives increased effective ailments. So if I'm critting, I'm shocking. This is an increased effective shock. Take the right side. Grab this note at the end. Which as long as I have a flask up, it gives me an extra 25%. That's a lot of extra damage. Finish out Act 6. Feels like more damage. Took out the animal pack. Southern Forest, this is the best area to farm if you need XP in this zone. Gave it Delirium, which is cool. Good zone without the Delirium in it. Here we get weapons with potential to be bows. Always a good thing. Trying to purposefully mark things for extra crit chance. Okay. Break Jewel. Oh, there they went. Hard to keep up when you got so much stuff on your butt. Four link. I don't see no 4-link. There's one. Alright. Find a little bridge up here. There goes the Ethereum. Am I losing my mind? Okay, we get a quiver here. Chromes. Quivers count as weapons. For deliriums. Not multi, crit multi, Ellie with attacks and life. With flat fire. Oh, there's the little bridge. Ryan. Another level, so now we can go get that crit chance. Or we can do the smart thing and go get some more life. I'm gonna grab that. No, I can get a leveled one. We'll need that after we get the lab done. Hey. Finger. Grab the flag. Massive. Exposure, physical is extra. Leech is ES. There's life down here too. Just go ahead and go get that crit chance and multi. Using. Please let this be the right way. Oh, that's where the crab is. Come on. Either one. Either one. Still going. Oh, oh. Let's get this. Let's get this. 6 socket. Awesome. Where's the way? And it looks like I need to go back. Go to my hideout. A little bit quicker. I got this guy here. Won't be there on the league start. So unethical trading, I guess. Should really look at this. No. Quiver is intriguing. But not quite.
My regards.
I don't know what is put in there, but it went in my actual currency stash. And then let's get a few more scrolls. Alright, the beacon. I don't think the cold damage is holding up on the shatters. Oh, I was also fighting cold resistant enemies too. Maybe that was it. Oh, really? I missed it? Is it down here? Here? Cool. Okay, this is our T2 life and mana crafting recipe. Really important to grab. Gives you 26 to 40, I think. Craft on things. It's much better than the 15 to 25. Corrupting blood. Ah, don't have steel skin. That's scary. A little bit.
Armors.
Right. One of those down. Oh, that I'm not going to. No. I just at level 49, I easily could have farmed out level 49 in the last act in the Chamber of Innocence. Farming the magic enemies. Running through the zone super fast. Okay, beacon. Down there. And that happens. There. Frankie's Reef. Onto the final bit of Act 6. Not gonna lie, not getting Tailwind substantially slowed this run down. Going for the far shot, then to rush the Storm Rain viability. In doing that, we lost a lot of speed through the Tailwind. Hopefully. Never know quite where to go in this zone either. Kind of wing it. Usually works. As long as I'm still like not in corners and just like this is a corner down here. Oh wow, lots of stuff though. Like I want to be like pushing into new areas. Does that make sense? Like I came down across that. Now I'm going across up into this area. You make like 2 or 3 of those transitions across the water. You're on the right path. So finding this boss. Storm Rain is much better at dealing with that. Going up. Gotta be getting close. This. Wait for the monologue. And while we do that, let's look what we got. All res and life. Or all res with cold.
You see, His Majesty could never be satiated on his wedding day by one bride alone.
Looks pretty good compared to that one.
My new sister.
What about the Lapis?
I shall
Hydro attacks. Big life regen. Okay, we can fight now. Ow. He's a big boy too. He will get hit by lots of these overlapping beams. Gotta keep the totems down. I wish I like. Honestly, like playing this way really like wants me to like spec into the totem stuff and really explore the Stormrain totem thing. That's not something I really did. I was really exploring Mirage Archer stuff with it. I still use the totems, but there's a lot of stuff you can do with this. Assuming you can get the projectiles. I cast the mark too early. Right. Eeks, quiver. Nothing else I really want there. Nail. Get on that one. Crit multi. Big crit multi. 2380. 2182. So I could craft the flat lightning on there. I just don't think it's cutting it. Even with the back crit multi. Like the flat damage is just doing better. Still. Well, because I have not been able to level up my wrath. This is big life for lightning res. Requires strength. Lightning to attacks. Doesn't replace my lightning res though. Oh, it could. Technically, it could. Put this in there. We move these. That. Do I have an alchemy yet? One shard away. Done. So we are going to have lightning res that costs 1 transmute. Was a little bit under on cold. Take this. I don't have a scouring. I could instead on this craft lightning and cold. That would have me capped, but I do not have a scouring. I have enough chances to make a scouring. But then I can't use chances to buy gems or maps or anything later on. We'll roll with what we got. Alright. Act 7. Where we get to finally put it all together. Getting there. Another delirium though. Give me armor stuffs. Oh, we're gonna skip any Alva stuff. Alva could really juice up this delirium though. Also item level 50 stuff. Just kind of take what you get and move on. Use it for the extra monsters in the map. Hey, quiver. Maybe that's the one that will replace my current quiver. I know next league, 3.17. Only thing I'm looking for on my quiver is whenever it gets to the item level that it can... Whoa. Crit chance, crit multi, crit chance, lightning res, flat lightning, hold, open prefix. What about this one? So we're at 3062. 3045. This one, 242. 7. So the Storm Rain is liking the flat damage better still right now than the crit chance and multi. Okay, we'll add some flat fire onto this and then use it. Okay, that'll work. Ow. Now we have to go down. Bell Shrine. Gotta get the map. There's no way that is worth anything for me. That. I'm really excited. I myself, like, not because I'm gonna end the video shortly after. Like, I am, by this point, I want to play something that's not this Galvanic arrow. I think I'd be much happier playing the Storm Rain. Mark this thing. Alterations. Times where the Galvanic arrow feels better, and times where the Storm Rain feels better. Do I take the crit chance, or do I take the crit chance and multi? What are we looking at? Storm Rain. We're at 43% crit chance. So let's say roughly half against a marked enemy. Half of the beams are dealing over twice the damage, so crit multi is being more useful here, but we want the crit chance to be as high as possible. It's probably better to, if I take this, bumped it to like 56. I think that probably is better. Take the crit chance. It'll save us a point and get us into this life quicker. Also got spell suppression right there. It's really easy to grab. I mean, there's also projectile stuff here. Right on. That is the next way. I need to, the same way as it was in Act 2, up along this top edge wall in this direction. It's going to be the trial. Labyrinth. Okay. That. Crafting recipe there. We gotta run back over to there. Okay. Don't like this zone. Physical spell damage. EK, these ghosts. Wraiths. You can freeze things, though. It doesn't really matter. Suppose. Alright, we got the map. Back to town. Some of this stuff.
I greet you.
Gin. Okay, so we're gonna use this quiver. If we put flat fire to attacks on here, or if we could put flat fizz. Put the flat fire because we're scaling elemental damage and crit only, really. This time, so we do that. Now I bet this quiver is better. 3219, 3352. Yeah, that's 55, 250. Yep. So this quiver is now better. So we just broke resistances again. So these gloves, we can fix this. Take the chances. Go to the town. We buy a scouring, recraft cold res, and we'll be capped on all the rest.
Yes.
Okay, there's our scouring.
Go with
Lost
the
4 chances. Oh no. Oh no. I don't have a transmute. Transmute costs 7 portal scrolls. I just went to town and I bought a transmute for 7 portal scrolls. Alright, so then I'm going to put not lightning cold res on this. Like that. Let's see. Yeah. All capped res. Lovely. Crossroads. Here, good farming zone, same as before. Chamber of Sins level 1. And farm the possible stairs down. But we have to make it to the center this time. So that's what we do with the map thing we just got. Usually this side doesn't connect. You like the first trip through here where we had to go up there. Check. Yep, lots of magic monsters. Corrupted Bloodline. Yikes. Don't have a corrupting blood immunity. Or bleed removal of any kind. Alright, grab the waypoint. I'm gonna throw this map in. And with no physical damage reduction. Oh, 9. Yeah, we got this helmet. A little bit of physical damage reduction. We're gonna go do this. This zone is scary. Without the Granite Flask, which we've had 2 opportunities to get now. And I passed by it. But it's also okay. I'd rather have my crit flask anyways. If you're wondering, like, well, do I need the mana flask? I'm getting mana on hit, right? But if I'm casting too much, especially with the totems, I need to push that mana flask at least once every 10 seconds to give me the mana gain on hit. And this is a Soul Eater. Ah, there it goes. There it is. Gotta find the little connector bridge. Usually there's 2 of them. Yep, there's the second little bridge. Then we should be able to just follow along here. Go up in this direction. As soon as possible, that's where the boss is. Drop a portal outside of this boss, because if you die, you have to spawn back at the entrance way over here. So we don't want to do that. Poison there. Okay, half health. This one. Our shot, that's right. Oh. Boss's attacks are really easy to dodge. Oh, you went in the bubble. Please, no. Okay. Could be a time where he's about to disappear and start doing attacks like this. I like to run in a small circle like this. And I usually miss most of those. Doesn't matter which direction, just run in a small little circle about the size of this rug on the floor. And then you won't get hit by most of those. I hit by 2 of the like 7. That's a trick I came up with. That one was me. I've never seen anybody else like, hey, do this. Did I talk to the guy? I think so. He gave me the key.
Hello.
Yeah. Alright, so now we go down. Now we gotta complete the next trial in here. Then get out. That. Let's be there. Turquoise. No, agate's the one I'm looking for. Ooh, he dropped 3 rares without being attached. No good bases there. Let's peek this way. Nope. Gonna be this way and up. Mutes are always good. Stibnite Flask. Nice to have. I don't know that's going to have any use in this build, but in a League Start scenario, you'd probably grab that. Be the only Stibnite Flask that I have in my stash. Crafting recipe. And a level. This one will be our crit chance and multi. Alright, now we can go do the lab. Did we feel able? We need to make it at least to the next waypoint though. Probably to the Ashen Fields, just because getting through the den's easy enough. I want to go down this way. Alright, this should be the way. At least they put enemies along this here. Not as long of a walk to nothing. Oh, igniting things. There's regret. There's another alch if I need it. Or regret if I need it, but it's always nice to know you can upgrade these into alchemy orbs in a pinch. Gym levels, the din, there is a waypoint here, but we'll get out of here. This zone's quick and easy. I don't think any of those totems could see the boulders. There's this rock formation. Prevented that.
Come on now, don't go all day.
Here's the remnant of Great White Beast. I'm very curious about something. Do any of these give you totem duration? Totem damage, movement speed per summoned totem, crit chance and multi, placement speed and attack speed, totem placement range, no totem duration. I wonder if it's on this. This is very, like, off topic, but damage, placement speed, it's called damage reduction, placement speed, here's duration. You can get totem duration on that node. This one, like, alone. I feel like the totem's just like, I gotta cast them too frequently. That could be fixed by the multiple totem support, but we kind of ruled that idea out because of the necessity of a GMP. Alright, Ashen Fields, waypoint, empty inventory, then lab. Then we switch the single target to Stormrain.
Good day.
Let's dump a bunch of this. My box here. Need still gonna need the LMP. Alright. Let's do lab. I'm gonna finish out Act 7 using the self-cast Stormrain. And yeah, then we'll wrap this one up. Currently just up through here, and we'll see what the buildings do. If the buildings didn't show up, that means it's going to be over here, along the wall. Here.
The weary traveler draws close to the essence of
Okie dokie. Sword and shield. Damage is fine against the Nazaro. Totems did not stay down long enough though to make it through the whole fight. Gotta wait for this guy to come up and we'll be done. Keep the essences, that's fine. What means we'll get an extra key. What do we got here? 2 ways again. Probably 2 connectors before the boss this time, since this is Cruel Lab. So I'd be better off finding the way that goes up. Get me out of that mess. Not in that room. We got, what is this? Wait, is this an Argus? No. Okay, that's just some puzzle thing. Here's one. Typical Harls. Let's see. Oh, we took this one. Probably would have been better off finding the other way out. Because then that one would connect me to the top of this one. Then I don't gotta deal with this nonsense. Oh my goodness. Scary.
The Ezomite and the Eternal took their rest in the...
Okay. Yeah, it would have spat me out right here, and then you just run across. Part 2. Exactly these two.
an emperor strikes without hesitation. To entertain doubt,
It gives them resistances? Or they just be there to be annoying? What else we got? Okay. These are the ones that summon the bears across. Oh! I just got one tapped by that. Like that wrecked me. Okay. Go lab again. Yikes. And now we know a little bit of the path. Normally I would have dodged that, but... okay. Not too difficult to get back there. I missed my path over. Yeah, there's scouring. Could have brought a granite flask in here just to have more of a chance of surviving that. Dying lab always feels the worst too. Hey, I dodged it that time. It's paying attention. I think that really is probably the only attack that he could hit you with that'll kill you unless you get barraged by the spell damage. Usually that's not even too bad. Okay, yeah, we've been here. We know now that we take the other path. The other way is very long, not in the other zone, but in this one. And we also know this is a mess of these dart traps. Okay. So this time, I'm going to go this way. Looks like that puzzle thing spawned down here this time. This one was much closer. Ooh, Arcus Strongbox. That might freeze me and kill me. Froze me. The risks you take when you mess with Lab. I was really hoping part of this league, or this new expansion, we'd never have to come in here again. I cannot wait till I don't have to deal with this in the game. This is actually my least favorite part of the game. Is this labyrinth. Alright, so now we're back in the sepulchral halls, and then it'll spit me out right here, and then I run across. Then we're right back where we were, and this time I'm going to pay attention and not get hit by a slash.
When the time comes to strike, an emperor strikes without hesitation. To anticipate our strength.
Yeah, I dodged it. Ow. Alright, we made it through that. I think. I thought he said something. We not done? Oh, guess not. It doesn't look right on his HP bar. There's a thicket bow on the ground, though. That could be super spicy. You want me to go back? Okay. I got 2 chaos on me. And jewelers. Eh. That did not hit it. Also not quite there. Can't use this level 56. Why am I trying to roll a bow? Can't use it. Alright, 2 ways out. Either is fine. Looks like I have to actually go out here. Hit this lever and dash across there. This is gonna be a tense fight coming up here. Zara likes to move around his room. Storm Rain. Well, and there's other stuff that shows up in there. And we're gonna have traps to deal with this time. Didn't find any dark shrines or anything. Alright, 2 ways out of here. One will take us to Izaru. Nick. Like these outdoor areas. They're so big. There's not as many enemies. Look this way. So this is the way out. I don't want to have to run it back. That's the middle one. Okay. Okay. Now I brought everything in. No, I actually did. You did lose one of those. Okay, these traps aren't the worst. Got a big area of space over here too. Hey, I dodged the thing. Oh, you've got to be kidding me, yo. Alright, we're gonna go get the flask. Because apparently I'm just dumb. Lacking intelligence this entire run. Somewhere out here, broken down building has a locket in it. Also could have specced into more life and had less damage. It's okay. I did this to myself. Right, there's the locket. Take the locket to the guy. Train it to flask. Identify this. Alright. Roll it. Max charges. That's not 3 uses. Avoid being stunned. Flask charge on critical strike. Not quite. Better. Reduce charges per use. Avoid being shocked. Reduce the effect of shock. Duration. 7.3 seconds. Last charge on crit. Increased armor. Okay. Take that off. 3rd time's a charm. This time I'm going to push the armor flask and let him hit me. It's not resistances, no. Just straight up not enough physical damage reduction. Yeah, okay. It hits pretty freaking hard. Now out of flasks, so now get hit by nothing. I really wanted flask charge on hit. There we go. Alright, next. We know exactly where we're going. I would have edited this out, sped this up, but then my 5-hour video has to run through Premiere. I ain't about that necessarily forcing my computer to render that again. So, I died twice in Cruel Lab. That's how it is sometimes. Hopefully, I made the mistakes so you won't. Yeah, just spend that time in Act 5, farm a couple levels, get yourself some gear. Works well.
Armors. Spoiling.
Out. Cross here. Ooh, what is that? That looks juicy. Hey, a massive shrine. If only I could take it with me beyond this door. This would have solved the problem all along. Hunting down some dark shrines, getting some buffs. Get a couple more life nodes. Hey, where's that swing, buddy? There it is. Freaking lightning golem hurts. Let the totems do the work. I'll keep these things down. Make the infight less sketch. Mark, though. Hey. Totems can do it. I don't gotta go anywhere near him. Okay, we've been here. 2 ways out. Either one's fine. What is this? Just the line of traps. That one I'm unfamiliar with. Hey. The same way I took last time, actually. Oh, don't get hit by that. Substantial extra fizz hit from that massive fizz monster. And since, like, in like 4 days' time, when everything is getting buffed, like, I would have had enough damage, probably, that never would have made it into the part of the fight that I got hit in. Because he just would have died. Oh, we did this last time. It was up to the left.
An aspirant can afford to be promising. An emperor must keep.
Okay. Please let us finish this. Okay. Don't get hit by the shield charge either, I guess. Where's your swing? Do your swing thingy. There you go. Didn't see where it was, so I pushed the granite flask. Hey, I got a level mid-fight. That gives me more flask charges. No, no, come on, yo, like... Oh. More passives. 1, 2, 3, 4. That's not even getting me to the life. Pick this life instead. 6. It's not. Pick one. Go. Fine. Go again. Gotta do it. Like I can't play the, I can't show off the build without this. What else we could do? Let's pull up the PoE lab layout of Cruel Lab. An image in a new tab. Okay, here's what we're looking at. There's a dark shrine in the first bit of room 4 and in room 6 and in room 8. The way we've been going goes past all of them. We're going to learn how to get through this. Hopefully extremely safely. And this, like, maybe this lightning essence thing needs to die, because straight up, I was paying attention to that when I died. Not even out here yet. Kill the essence things. Yes, this one too. Yes, you're getting assassins marked. Ow. Die. Don't get absorbed by him. Die. Okay. Imagine doing this with Galvanic arrow. Like before buffs. Without the Storm Rain totems. Yikes. Okay. Part 2. There is a dark shrine in this area. That is also an Exile. Getting better at hitting my marks. on my targets. Lever, we gotta get through whatever this is. I know this. Okay. Let's find this dark shrine. Maybe that was what was in the puzzle maze thing that we found. Is there anything else in here? Yeah, there's a gauntlet in here as well. This is a gauntlet. Where would the dark shrine be? Dark shrine is going to be left of this, but not all the way to the other one. Here. Alright. Pick the dark shrine. 50% reduced damage. Ah! I take my mind off what is going on for the slightest second in here. It's just bad. Okay. So, I was saying. Half damage taken from traps. Trap was part of what killed me previous run of this. Okay. Probably should have taken the other way, because there's a dark shrine in the next room too. Probably at the beginning of that room. Skeletons are lightning resistant. Guess let's take a quick peek down here. Oh, that's a decorative chest. Wait a minute, how's there a decorative chest in here? Unless this thing is wrong. That's the right layout. Oh, decorative chest would have been the debuff thing. Okay, he kept the fire one. Fine. We will get the dark shrines in the next two rooms. What? What did you target? Okay, that was BS. Like, that was absolute BS. All three of my totems were up here. I was up here. He swung. Okay, you're targeting me or the totems. I walked around and got hits with the swing down that way. What was that? Honestly. What we're gonna do, we are going to back here and we're going to continue completing these quests and get 3 more passives. Because this is insane. I'm honestly kind of frustrated with it, but like 5 hours into a run, you're not going to complete the last little step of it. Maybe just this one will be enough. That was so BS. Like, me walking into it was the correct dodge. From where, like, everything was he possibly could have targeted happened. Eating. The thing is, if I died to this boss, I'd respawn at the door. Not have to walk through all the freaking rooms of BS. Okay. Oh. Okay, I got the waypoint. Go back to town. Now I get a passive.
You what? He's intending to.
Hey, a little bit more life.
Goodbye.
Like, what can I do? Like, there's nothing I can craft on my gear. Increase my life. Like, this garbage life roll on this chest is part of the reason. The garbage life roll on these boots is part of the problem. The no life here. I could craft life on this. Potentially. Not great life. No spot for life on this. Could craft life on this, but I'd lose. Like, the answer really, like, farm for better gear? Because my head hurts now. Okay, do it. How many times I've killed Azaro on a bow character that didn't have enough life to survive those hits? There's way too many. Or maybe, like, I just put on the wrong gear. I've got evasion gear instead of armor on my gear. So the hit just does too much damage to me. It still baffles me. I can't wait till I can watch that back. I was literally right here. Cast the mark, moved, and got hit. Like, if I'm wrong, but, like, I think there were some shenanigans at play there. This guy. Get out of here. Now I watch him. Watch Azaro. Oh, he vanished. I think he got absorbed into Azaro. Hey. We've been here. Like, it's like instinct. Oh, we check the thing, figure out where we're going. Dark Shrine. Maybe this is also why they're buffing the damage on the boats. Because this is painful. That's the lever locked door. We'll do this properly this time too. We'll go get the Dark Shrine from that door. You gonna make me do levers again? No, thank God. That is an extra treasure key, I think. Wait, really? Okay. Sure, fine. Maybe I got rooms confused, because I thought for sure I was not going into this room. Alright, just like last time, I'm going to dip down here and check. Dark Shrine this time. I don't know if that's going to help. Well, at least get me there quicker. Crazy thing, I don't feel like I have like a low amount of life. Like, I don't...
To strike, an emperor strikes without hesitation.
Just like, he has the sword and shield and it's just like absolutely destroyed me every single time. Okay. Okay. I think I just figured out what the title of this like chapter of the video is going to be to be the Cruel Lab Embarrassment. Did I not hit that switch? I swore I did. I guess I did. E, quiver. Always potential. Nope, not that one. Literally, like, everything in this video went well until we got to Cruel Lab. around. There's a Dark Shrine in here I could have got, but I already got the Aura. What you're hoping for? You're hoping to get an Aura. And there's one up here too. Somewhere. I am just going for the Azaro. Get this done. Let's get out of here. Down here.
An aspirant can afford to be promising. An emperor of Exile awaits you.
I was about to walk into that shield charge again. Don't have charges. Spawn the skeletons, dude. Get me out. Ah. Cool. Grab something on boots. Nope. That's a reflection. Gotta do it. That's a reflection. Okay. So now, after all of that nonsense, you can finally get Skillspire 2 additional projectiles. The real play is to not do this, is to get Gathering Winds, and then use the speed instead of the far shot, and then you'll get this at Merc Lab. You can switch at maps. Speed, just get you through things faster. You'll get to the end goal faster. Now we can go back to Act 3. I can grab myself
Yes,
additional Storm Ray.
be careful.
Storm Ray can replace my Galvanic Arrow. And the added cold damage comes off. LMP goes in. Now I am firing my own Storm Rain, and I have the totems themselves. I got 2 additional arrows, so I just needed the LMP. The GMP can come out of here. We can go back to Act 1. I mean, also, the GMP could stay in there.
Hello.
We're also going to take out Onslaught. We're just going to lose the Onslaught. Where is it? Oh, it's up there. Okay, Mirage Archer in that. LMP. Just to have that. Finally.
Take care.
Alright, now I can play the Storm Rain build. Now you can play this, and it's exactly like playing Toxic Rain. Just not going to lose all your damage due to projectiles. Then if anything gets too crazy, you drop the totems, and then you really let it rain. And then with the Mirage Archers on the Ascendancy, if you take this route, you can have 3 Mirage Archers. You can place them, and they're just like additional totems. But it was kind of useless to do that beforehand. Choose where you're firing at as well. Hunter Hood, that is the right thing. Oh, let's slap this. Life Fire Res. Nope. Not quite. Now it's quite possible, maybe you enjoyed playing with the Galvanic Arrow and this isn't your thing here with the Storm Rain nonsense. But it is Toxic Rain just with hit skills. And then with further investment, right, you get the +1 arrow on the quiver per se. You take the LMP out of this. I don't know if this is worth doing with just 3 arrows. I mean, it's also not the worst either. Put Onslaught back in. Put GMP into this. Fires 7 at a time. It's probably a better play for like clearing. I mean, you got the Mirage Archer as well, so it's gonna be firing them. Get a lot more coverage out of it. That though, let's put the Onslaught back in for the GMP and see if this is doable. Alright, there is the exit to this zone. We did not get what we came for here. With the Mirage Archer, it might be, just with the 2. Here's the Dread Thicket. Alright, so now we gotta... Oh, we're gonna probably die to bleed. This guy. The totems handle it. Because I get stacked up on those, like, from all the little beams hitting it. Onslaught. Bunch of levels here. Alright, so now let's fight a boss. And we get passive. Back into the crit chance. There we go. Combine it with the totems. Bosses. Not bad. Muttering Essence of Hatred. I gotta get the mark off. Quartz Flask is nice. Oh, I hit the mark on the Rogue Exile. As I was reading, there was a Rogue Exile. Okay. Now, it still feels like, right, I could probably go right back to Galvanic Arrow, and it's probably going to be faster than this. but you're just not getting the boss damage out of Galvanic Arrow. I think I've hit that one over the head. Yeah, just with the Mirage Archer, like, there's damage potential here. Maybe it is possible to switch and use GMP like prior to getting Cruel Lab out of the way. I don't know. Or if Storm Rain just gave you those 2 additional arrows, like a Galvanic Arrow does. Gain level, like, adds arrows as it levels. Because instinctively, like, the skill is called Storm Rain. The only way it looks like any kind of rain is if you add multiple projectiles to it. It should be called Storm Drop. Not joking. Storm Drop. Droplet. What I was going for, but... nope. There. Could be getting a lightning exposure through like Wave of Conviction, maybe. Ditch all of the crit stuff completely, and you could go with Lightning Pin. Just stack lightning damage. There's also a new quiver base that gives you arrow speed. Arrow speed affects the time from like launch to this hitting the ground. So arrow speed effectively boosts your damage. And then there's a new bow mastery that'll increase your damage by arrow speed. So there's probably a lot of potential there. Or like Toxic Rain even as well. Or anything that uses Arrow Nova. I want to get this stuff out quickly. So yeah, but now the potential's here, right? Like I could do 32% less damage and fire more projectiles, have better coverage. Or I could deal 9% less and fire 5, or take no penalty, get Onslaught, and run with that instead. Almost there. Oh man, I am like shook. Still. Like each time I made changes to make it better too. But yeah, at this point, like once you got the Mirage Archer, like this is basically Toxic Raid, except it does lightning damage and hits. And it's a completely different puzzle to figure out than Chaos Dot. But there's also a limit. There's no limit on the number of projectiles you can have deal, like pods dealing Toxic Rain. There's a hard cap of 100 arrows in the ground. So there's some optimization of like how many arrows and how many you're firing, and yeah, it's quite possible, and we might see this on the boss coming up here. It's quite possible that with my totems that I have now that are going to be on LMP, keep it like they were. It's quite possible with 3 totems firing 15 attacks a time, and then me plus the Mirage Archer, possible I could hit 100. What do we need here? We need a 1 blue with a red and a green. We take the Worm Scales.
Go with courage.
Oh,
You are
some decent drops there. That's bad. Strength, Dex, Cold Res. 5. I think the only thing I really genuinely could have done different through all the lab stuff was stop and farm better gear. Straight up. Okay, Iramir, you've got a passive.
Your wits about you. So,
Here's a passive. Yeah, I can put my crit flask back on probably. Then 2 points. Get my crit chance and multi-pack. Okay, dash didn't work there. Oh, wait, I got this reflection thing. I get hit. It doesn't actually, yeah, it doesn't actually fire Storm Rain. It is like the only useful glove enchant though you can get. I get hit and it's going to summon a reflection of me. That's another potential target that enemies could aim at. It doesn't quite have it with the 3 arrows for real. You gotta have more than the 3. I attack too many chimes per pack, and then like I lose Onslaught, or I lose Mirage Archer, or I lose elemental damage with attacks. Like there's no good way to like get really into Storm Rain without a 5-link and like additional projectiles. There's a helm enchant. You can get additional arrows on the bow. You can get additional arrows on the quiver. And then playing on a Deadeye, I think you can have 7 arrows, 7 or 8 possible arrows per shot without any additional in the gems. That would just be nuts. At that point, you'd be questioning whether or not totems are even worth it at all, because you could hit 100 arrows by yourself doing this. Those. Hey, level 2. But doing things the way I did, getting the Cruel Lab, it is letting me play Storm Rain now. which was the goal. We got to the point of Storm Rain viability. I'm pretty sure that's the way I worded it at the beginning, and that's what we had to do to get here. A passive point. What does this one do? Where do we put points down? Projectile damage. Now speed stuff. Getting that more projectile speed. I guess at this point is when it's like, okay, I'm gonna like force my way up into here to go get the life. Yeah, we'll just start pushing up this and work towards Blood Drinker. Yep. That's where I would go next with it. Alright, is there anything that we want to do to this to optimize it for the boss fight? Probably not. Keep this on 3 arrows. Keep the totems on 5 with LMP. The totems are still firing the same number of arrows, but they just gained like 20% damage. Ouch. Yes, damage. Okay, it's theirs. Should be the last one. Yep, this is the one with the green glow to it. Then once you get the Tailwind to go with this as well, each time you attack, you gain action speed. You start attacking faster, you're starting to lay down more arrows. Ghosted. With Einhar. Like, I gotta be getting close to 100 arrows there, for real. The totems get sidetracked on little cocoon things that are spawning. And down she goes. Well, that was easy. Wow, look at all these rares. My goodness. Okay, I should have already taken... Can't be stunned. I should have already taken the Life Blast Regenerate charges if you haven't used them before the lab. That's something I just straight missed. Yep. Alright, and there it is. I'll put the POB down below. Hope you enjoyed the guide up to here. my big overarching goal was I wanted to provide the kickstart, but not spoil the puzzle, if that makes any kind of sense. So, there's still room for this to grow and expand in whatever way you want it to go, and you can take it from there. Without just saying, here's the build, you do these things, you make it happen. Like 90% of the enjoyment I get out of playing Path of Exile is putting the pieces together, making the build, making it do the thing that I want it to do. And I feel like with this, I won't have stripped that of anything. Like, granted, I'll show off my in-game guides and stuff too, but there's room for a lot of different things to happen here, just to give you a runway to go off of. And yeah, I'm sorry about the absolute disaster that was Cruel Lab. Hopefully that goes better for you if you were following along. But yeah, that's gonna do it for me. Thank you for watching, and hope you enjoyed the guide. I will have more of these. If you're interested in other types of characters, I will keep working on these. Start the next one once this one gets uploaded. So yeah, hit the like button, subscribe, and I'll see you in the next one. Cheers.